Your Honor, I just want to see if the court would give me time to do a proffer with Mr. Copeland. I want to, obviously, I want to, but I will, whether I want to or not, but I will follow your order about the ex parte June 10th conversation in Judge Glanville's chambers. And you told me that there's some off limits, and I look at my notes and I'm not sure. I think the state opened the door to it. They asked a direct about that meeting, but I don't want to come close to your order in violation. So what I'd like to do is ask Mr. Copeland about the whole thing. Judge Glanville's there, what Judge Glanville said. You seem to, according to my notes, indicate to me you're not permitting that. That's my understanding. And of course, I need to make a proffer. The proffer, I guess, is memorialized in the transcript itself, which is in the record. But the fact that Judge Glanville said, we need your testimony. Judge Glanville said, so long as you don't tell a big whopper, as Ms. Love told you earlier, I want all that to come out before the jury. I think it shows coercion, and I think it shows the way that possibly to Mr. Copeland, I don't have any good faith beliefs because I never spoke with him. So I don't know what he would say, but that the prosecutor, well, prosecutors, but prosecutor, I'm going to say, and the judge, the former judge, were holding hands and working together. And I think that that goes to the jury instruction that courts don't have any
Good morning, everybody.
interest in the case, save
Yes,
fair trial for everybody. Because
I don't have court again.
I'm never, and I
live trial.
will make it clear, I'm not talking about this court, but we were with Judge Glanville for X number of months. And the jurors saw him act a certain way. So I would like to get into that. In addition to that, I plan on, and this I don't believe hurts your order. And if I just interrupted you, were you about to say something?
No, go ahead.
Okay.
I thought you were finished.
I plan on going into the fact that Mr. Copeland did say, it's on the transcript, everything, I did all these crimes. That's not a quote, but it's somewhere in that transcript, and I could get the quote. I'd like to get into that and ask him what he meant by that.
You could ask him that.
Okay. I'd like to ask him about Judge Glanville saying, so long as you don't tell a bold face, I forget the word, but bold face whopper lie, basically, but it may not be a quote. They won't prosecute you. I'd like to get into that and what that meant to him. And I think I'd like to get into the fact that he said, I've been telling everyone I am a liar. The most truthful thing I ever said is what I just said by calling myself a liar.
You can ask him that as well.
I thought I could. Just want to make sure that I'm not violating. So I think I covered it, but it's really that the environment that he didn't ask for that meeting, what his belief is between the judge, former judge, excuse me, I'll make it clear, and the state of Georgia, the prosecutors, and if he believed that they were working together.
All right. Well,
coercion. That's really what I'd like to get into.
Understand. I continue to believe that that's not appropriate to come before the jury. The things that I said you can get into just now, you can ask him about. In terms of whether whatever happened in this meeting amounted to coercion, you don't need a proper.
Good morning, everybody.
It's a legal determination. It's one I have already made. And if I'm wrong and this case ends in a conviction, I'm sure there will be an appeal, and that can be determined. That'll be a legal determination to be made. So you don't need to make a proffer for that. And you already have before the jury that Judge Glanville was a part of the meeting and that nobody from the defense was a part of the meeting. And I don't recall the state opening the door to that, but just it kind of came up naturally in your questioning of Mr. Copeland. He said, oh, you mean in the judge's chambers? And so you were able to ask questions about that. So that's really already before the jury as well. And in terms of the bullface whopper thing, you've, I think, already asked him and can ask him again what he understood to be meant by perjury. And think that that's enough. I don't think we need to spend time on that otherwise. So,
Can I just make one record?
sure.
I understand the court's ruling.
Yes.
I'm not trying to change it, actually, or I'd like to change, but I'm not trying to
I
go
understand.
against, I understand it's a ruling. I believe that coercion is actually a jury question. I think that the jurors get to take each witness and determine their motive, their interest, and their bias. And I think that this goes into Mr. Copeland's makeup for a trial in this case. So I would like to ask.
Okay, but the thing with that is that we have instructed the jury to disregard all of that, and we've properly instructed him and let him ask questions if he wanted to, and gotten him counsel, and anything that might have come from that, we've redone anyway.
To a certain extent, but doesn't it carry the witness? When I say the witness, Mr. Copeland, I mean, he's the one that the jurors are judging credibility. The state is saying, it's interesting, witness, because the state is saying he's a truthful man, basically in 2015. He's untruthful in 2024. I am saying I am diametrically opposed. So we both agree that he's untruthful, and we both agree that at some point he's truthful. So I think that it goes through his entire makeup, and the jury should know what happened to him in the course of this trial. So that's I'm very well aware you ruled. I'm not trying to relitigate a ruling. I entrust it. I just want to make a record in case it does go to an appellate court.
Okay. Thank you.
No, thank you. Oh,
Yes.
I have one more thing. So I looked for cases.
Yes.
I do have some cases that even during trial, it could be a prior inconsistent statement. But you said, and I'm talking about the,
Right.
he's an innocent man, June 27, 2024 posting by Mr. Copeland. So we're clear. And I'll submit it with the court's permission. If you don't let it in, just for the record, just so the appellate court can see, as Mr. Williams, or JW 236A. It's already on the thumb drive as
Yeah,
236.
it's on there.
But just so an appellate court, if God forbid it goes up, needs to look at it. But I believe what this court said is, yes, it has to be prior to the statement, but I have case law that says no, it's just prior. It could be during trial. You know, the witness walks out of courtroom and says, oh, I'm so glad they didn't ask me about this because I told them A, but the truth is B. That's a prior and consistent statement you could recall. But I think your question was actually deeper. Your question is, but he is saying today on the witness stand that they're lies, that your client is innocent. That's what I took. So it's really, you really put a layer in there in addition to what I was targeting at first about prior and consistent statement. And now I would like you to consider it as a prior consistent statement, because he has made now consistently outside of court a statement consistent with his in-court testimony. And the state is challenging that Ms. Hilton specifically said, you haven't said that you lied until 2024. That's an actual clip from the trial that I'll be playing, because I have jail calls before 2024. So I think it impeaches when he says, I think his answer is, I don't know. I don't want to say, but I think it's, I don't recall, but whatever he answered that question. So he definitely didn't say, oh no, I've been saying this before 2024. So I think that it should come in for that reason, either as an inconsistent or consistent statement. But either way, I think it's inconsistent, and I still get to impeach him with all of his statements about innocence, that Mr. Williams or others are innocent, versus what the state put in the 2015 statements and jail calls. And if that doesn't carry the day, then I think it's a consistent statement.
Okay, so on the consistent statement part, you're saying that the state in its examination has suggested that Mr. Copeland's trial testimony is fabricated.
They definitely said that. I believe, yes.
So you want to offer this post he made in June of this
27th.
year,
Correct.
after he had already been testifying.
That's all true.
as a prior consistent statement.
That's-
But in order for a prior consistent statement to come in, it has to have been made before the alleged recent fabrication. And it's made either contemporaneously with or after the assertion by the state that essentially his trial testimony is not the truth. So it wouldn't come in as under that kind of evidentiary rule either.
So I don't remember the case. I sit here, I can get it, or if somebody has it. Oh, thank you. But that's been challenged now. I don't know why, because that makes sense to me before the recent fabrication, the motivation to lie.
Right, because then it's,
Otherwise, just a
oh,
statement.
here's a reason we should be able to give credence to this.
Okay. I understand. I still would like to put it in, but I will obviously.
Okay, well, it's in for the record.
Okay. So don't use it. Use what you tell me.
That is what I'm telling you.
I'm being told, and if this is true, and I don't particularly remember this, so please check the record or let someone else say that this. I was handed a note that the prosecution has intimated, or it says said, that Mr. Copeland's just saying that they or Jeffrey's innocent because Mr. Williams is here in court and he wasn't there on the tweet. So if I adopt that argument, if that was said, I can't tell you that was said, but if that was said, I adopt that argument in full.
Okay.
And just
I know it was suggested in motions hearings.
no,
but-
my strong recollection is the state in cross-examining Mr. Copeland
Well,
or in direct example,
right.
hostile witnessing
Uh-huh.
Mr. Copeland has said that Mr. Williams is here today. These gentlemen are here today, and this is the first time you are saying that what you said in 2015 is a lie. And the reality is these social media posts, what tweets or whatever an Instagram thing is, they are statements by Mr. Copeland outside the presence of Mr. Williams and the other gentlemen here today. And so that directly contradicts what the state's theory behind Mr. Copeland changing his story, that's the state's argument, is. So if they're going to argue that the only reason he's saying this now is because these gentlemen are sitting here looking at him, I believe that his social media post is fair game, because clearly they weren't sitting there looking at him when he's making the social media post.
Okay, I understand your argument. My ruling stays the same. Jury's ready. Okay, let's get Mr. Copeland, please, and then we'll get the jurors.
Let's see how Woody's gonna do today, guys. And yes, I talked to him last night, guys. For everyone who's asking, I did talk to him last night.
Good morning.
Thank you. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Go ahead, Mr. Steele.
On, if you remember, on August 12th of this year, today would be the 28th. So talking about 2 weeks ago plus, Prosecutor Hilton said to you that, and it's only now in 2024 that you are saying that everything you said in 2015 is a lie. Is that correct? Do you remember that question by any chance?
Yes.
I would like to introduce through you some jail calls. Did you have time with your lawyer? Don't tell anyone what you discussed with your lawyer. That's privilege. But did you have time to listen to jail calls that I gave your lawyer a couple of days ago?
We listened to them yesterday.
Okay. And on those jail calls, is that your voice?
Yes.
And are you speaking with people that you know, significant others,
Yes.
family members, friends? Is anything different about any of those jail calls? Like, did anyone amend it, change it? You know what I mean? Like, to your knowledge, or does it sound like the conversation that you remember or had?
It was me talking on the phone.
Okay. And during year 2022 and 2023, do you remember being housed? By housed, I mean you were in custody and put in the Fayette County Jail. Is that your memory?
Yes.
Okay. And the Fayette County Jail recorded calls that you made on the jail call like they do in pretty much every prison and jail?
Yes.
All right. Your Honor, I would like to move for admission Mr. Williams, exhibit number 250. And Your Honor, A is cumulative, so it's going to be 250B as in Barry, C as in Colette, D as in David, and E as in Aaron. And this is the same thumb drive I gave to on court. The parties stayed in October, and Mr. Copeland's lawyer.
All right, and these are from 2022, all of them?
They're from, and I'll announce the date and time, Your Honor, but
Okay.
December 2022 through February 2023. There's
Okay.
four different calls.
They're admitted.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Copeland, I'd like you to listen to these series of jail calls. If you can't hear, you may need your headphone there. The first call I'd like to do with you, I'm going to go in date order. It's not in the order of my B, C, and D, and E. So this is actually 250E as in Aaron. It's December 21, 2022 at 1:23 p.m. And if you listen to it, I'm going to then ask you some questions. And after it plays for just a moment, I'm going to ask you, if you don't mind, just tell the jurors who you're speaking with, okay? It'll play
Select
just for a
call
little bit,
from-
and then just tell the jurors who you're speaking with, if you don't mind.
An incarcerated individual at Fayette County Jail. This call is not private. It will be recorded and may be monitored. If you believe this should be a private call, please hang up and follow facility instructions to register this number as a private number. To accept charges and consent to this recorded call, press 1. To refuse charges, press 2. If you would like to thank you for using Securus, you may start the conversation now.
Hello. Yeah. Anyway, everybody's talking, but these folks got something. They got something up their sleeve.
They damn sure do.
Man, listen, man. I would listen to them when they be like, all right, when I first got locked up for this case right here, where I'm locked up for now, they came to me, they be like, if I cooperate, they give me a year with no probation. If I give my testimony. So I was like, I was listening to him. I was like, I don't want to have nothing to do with this case.
Good morning, y'all. I'll answer some questions after this call. Good morning, everybody.
I was like, man, I just asked you. I mean, y'all not putting me a part of it. So the DA man was like, oh, it's okay. We don't need you. Like, we have so many people telling on Young Thug. I was like, well, you know what I mean? I just asked you. Y'all don't try to drag me in it. You know what I mean? So.
Hey, yeah, they ain't saying no other name.
Yeah.
Where they got.
They gonna wait till the last minute.
No. Get up to them. What happened to church? Oh.
They like, y'all did this to me. Y'all locked me up, put me in the feds, gave me 5 years. I got out of jail. Y'all still targeting me. But motherfuckers showing at my family, killed Kenny, and y'all blame everything on me. And then y'all find out I don't have anything to do with it. And now, instead of y'all just leave me alone, just let me be at peace. Y'all try to drag me into this shit here. It's just shit that really be bothering me. I'm like, man. But they don't get no damn.
Well, no, they don't. I was watching the movie last night, and the police, the man, he was doing everything they were saying. It was a federal. And he was like, they don't give no fuck about me. They just want to complete their case. Because when they got his ass in there and he did what they told him to do, he called her and he was like, done. She didn't even get him out there. He had to kill a damn guard to get out.
But these motherfuckers, last time they tried to come out here and try to add me that shit, right? I told him, I said, let me see. The lady said one thing. She said, first she's like, if something happened to me, she's going to do everything in her power to investigate. I was like, damn, you already got it in your mind.
That's all she's going to do. Yeah.
I said, you already got it in your mind something happened to me. So, but I said it to myself. I said, let me tell y'all something. I said, y'all dragging me in this, trying to make me apart. Or make it seem like, oh, I'm cooperating. My whole thing is, I'm trying to prove my innocence. Y'all trying to pin a murder charge on me. Listen, I ain't got nothing to do with no murder. Everybody saying I did it. I ain't got nothing to do with it. I lied on Doug because, I found out that he I can't say that. I can't say that on the phone, but, it's some shit happened between me and him back then. And just so happy I got locked up the next day. You feel me?
Mm.
You remember Mary's son?
Who?
Mary's son.
That Mary?
Yeah, the one who.
Oh yeah, I heard. Hey, there.
I would have said all day before.
Oh shit. Trez told me about this.
Nah, I wasn't talking about that, but I was using this situation to describe what I was to say, but you said too much.
Well, shit, my bad. But Trez told me about it already. Cause it blew me.
Nah, I wasn't talking about that. For that specific, I was just use this scenario.
Mm.
And then had overheard me and somebody else having a conversation. So he was in his sister's house.
Oh,
Yeah.
sister?
Yeah,
Sister?
this nigga was late. No, sister, our cousin.
Oh.
This nigga was laid up in her bed, and I was in the living room. I was in the living room telling nigga. I was telling my partner, like, man, look, man, these fuck niggas got this and then third. I'm telling him what's going on. Like, these fuck niggas playing on me. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So while I'm telling him that these niggas playing on me, this nigga hit the whole conversation, come out the room.
Mm-hmm.
So when I see him, my mouth dropped. I'm like, what? You feel me? Like, so he heard the whole conversation. Until like, shit, fuck it. You know what I mean? I already know he could go back and let them niggas know what's him. But he tried to tell me that what I was talking about, I was wrong. I ain't know what I was talking about. I'm like, yeah, I do know what I'm talking about. I ain't stupid.
That shit crazy. As a mother, I said that shit crazy as hell. Y'all need to put that motherfucker in my feet.
Then after that, then what's his name when kind of tell post me on your Instagram page and try to tell me to come back around. Man, I ain't come back around y'all niggas. I know what y'all got me. Come on, man. Y'all niggas crazy here thinking I'm stupid. You're right. But if you bullshit where he was telling somebody else like, man, some. He was saying that because
It's some gloves are saying.
Stop trying to tell your ass.
No, I hear you. I can't stand them motherfuckers. Now that's why I don't get. When I be listening, you started. My you got my thoughts in the others. I'm telling you, I'm listening. Cause he was telling somebody else something.
I really be trying to get the rundown without saying. I mean, too much, but.
I ain't down, I'm listening.
Okay. Red said everything else. I forgot that concerned about him, man. I think Red might be sick.
You dirty bastard.
Cool.
He is sick. But I don't think he's like past his sick. And then how did his grandma feel? You ain't never asked him about that.
Call him back.
I think he's done okay. You know, he told you he'd be free. He said when he'd be free, he'd be getting out. Hold on, let me call him back. Give me some syrup. Hold on. Yeah, he ain't answered.
Yeah, okay.
How much?
7.
But that shit ain't going. They ain't talking about that how they was talking about that shit last time. They ain't biting on it. No, I was saying they weren't talking about it.
They ain't talking about what?
Yeah, well, damn case how they was talking about it first.
Yeah.
He said both services where he at.
So great. Yeah. Okay.
What?
That try got to get the hell up out of the damn room, but Kyle Jr.'s little bitch ass on 2 way.
I need to give me Kent number so I can tell Kent send me some goddamn money. Hold on. Hold on.
Hello.
Get in. Greg said, tell little bro I'm good and don't drop the soap on purpose. LOL.
Say he been having me word, goddamn.
Hello. He'll be good as long as he done lost that weight he's supposed to lose. long as you take your medicine, keep that shit up.
Ain't no
You
telling
good.
why he lost that weight. That nigga got,
He probably had to.
you ain't hear what
I don't know how big he was.
you ain't hear what how he was talking to us last night. No, you got to listen to a person. A person try to cover the truth, but you listen how he said, you'll hear it more to it.
He said, tell him I'm good. He said, tell him I'm good.
Then he just said it again.
Huh?
He just sent it again.
Yeah, right now.
Yeah. So he said, all right.
I said, and I love him forever with his bitch ass, LOL.
Yeah. He just started rubbing me the wrong way, you know.
You so stupid.
I ain't no sorry with you. It's kept. These folks got y'all motherfuckers thinking that I'm working the other one. Shit.
Boy. I got cold since you opened the door.
You say what?
Her. I got cold.
Hello?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. She's a stank ass. She might be high.
None. A bit.
How many minutes?
Maybe got a gun on her side. 12.
Yeah.
We got that find out. Good hell. Duh. Mm-hmm.
Hello?
Uh-huh. Mm-mm.
Try to squeeze.
Huh. Ooh, what's your crime called, huh?
Shit, you ain't tell me. You just want
She could be woke the kids up. No telling her if you leave.
Hello?
She got her phone on do not disturb. I sit. Hands on y'all. Get off the table.
You say what?
I got it.
Yeah. Renee never ain't coming.
Who?
Renee or Becky?
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Becky did call back yesterday. My bad.
What
She
she
was there when she get your money, it could be one day a week.
Yeah. Oh, why did it say? Didn't you say they said something about Cornelius Zach?
Who?
Cornelius Zach.
Yeah, I think they did say that name. They said so many goddamn names.
I'm saying they said that he a witness.
I'm back, guys.
Did they say Condarius Zachary was a witness? Yeah.
They did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That nigga out.
He out?
Yeah, they let Diva Cleave.
They who?
Let Diva Cleave.
Oh.
Yeah.
I would say they don't have protection
You
from.
motherfucker let me pick and choose who they gonna let out.
Mm-hmm. Hell. Hell themselves. So they say they trying to make it seem like they got a case by still keeping you locked up and shit. They making it seem like, oh, we still got their main witness. They don't know. They ain't got shit.
Shit, they do. That's it. These people not stupid. They won't be going out of their way. Well, I mean, something that they speak.
But they can't make you testify. If we don't want to, they can't.
Oh no, it ain't me. It's somebody else. I don't know who it is. I'm just saying it ain't me.
Then they made me there trying to call that lady to the stand, and they done said she was dead several times because she was a witness too.
Cool, Lala.
Yeah, I can. Then I didn't hope that she was made on friends.
It's crazy. How the heck could she be a witness?
And then the judge even asked how she died. So they was like a brain aneurysm. I said, oh, that scared me.
A brain wet?
Aneurysm.
Yeah. How the hell could I not be a witness? Who the hell do she know?
When they walked to the whenever they were walking somewhere, they said she was somebody's wife, but we know that's a lie. Cause I think Guthrie, her son, right?
Yeah.
Well, I was like, that's not even her husband, that's her son. I knew that for a fact, so he was going crazy when she passed. And but they was like, when they came to question her again, they said she don't know nothing about nothing. She don't know what they talking about. So I was like, that was funny. But they couldn't bring her to the stand because she passed.
Yeah.
Thank
So
you
the
for
judge had
the
to ask how
super
she
chat.
passed to write it down.
Oh, yeah.
These motherfuckers so good. I need 2 more in the hood.
This is very
Huh?
accurate.
Sit
Thank
down.
you, the
One plate
tip.
with hot
for
sauce.
Hello.
Uh-huh. Oh.
I said they just bought some more books in here. I got some books to read. Shit.
Oh. Now need to move. What I finna say, I was finna say that this bring some.
You said bring me to who?
So Carter and Brooke.
This is live, everybody.
I was saying Carter and
Live.
Brooke.
Man.
I was trying to think when we see your package. I keep sticking on. I was gonna have everybody to do it. I was gonna be on there, but you can't even do it. It's not letting you click on it.
Shit. You do get the motherfuckers send money. Shit.
I know, and then I had features. No, it was saying we could select a package, but you can't.
Yeah. Cause these folks, man, they don't sell no tater chips on the show. They don't sell no soups on the show. They only sell pies and candy.
Exactly. Trying to make y'all some damn diabetes.
But see, me, one pack of cookies, it might take me 2-3 days to eat one pack of cookies.
That's me. I got to want the cookies when I want them. But that put me too more in the earth.
Hello.
I seen Dale call this morning. I know she was probably check up on you.
Yeah.
And I was asleep. I had woke up and went back to sleep.
Yeah. I am.
Get down here. You wet, Woody?
She called early.
Yeah, she called like 10 songs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I already done broke the scene. Sit down.
You have 1 minute left.
Hello.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but shit, I don't know. I ain't got shit to talk about. Shit, your ass.
Don't worry about that shit. Stop worrying.
Nah, I ain't worried. I just thinking like shit. Anybody else sit down phone? Shit.
Oh.
What? You bitch don't want to talk to me or something? Yeah.
No, I don't say that shit crazy. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. It doesn't make no sense, baby.
Yeah. So I shit me either. Yeah, I don't get no fuck. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
At the end of the day, I ain't letting it to me. It's just shit.
I know you started talking to me when you got shit to talk about. You know, I understand you want to call your whole system.
Your ass and me saying nigga know what you.
How the hell I be knowing what to be saying? I can go in and out. Because if you out, you definitely wouldn't tell me no sense. I don't see what you're all right. Don't.
I'll be called back.
All right.
Thank you. The caller has hung up. Thank you for using Securus. Good.
Mr. Copeland, would you mind telling the jury, the person you're speaking with, who that is in relation to you?
My sister.
Okay. And did you hear, and I'm going to ask the court, I'm going to replay it, but did you hear their December 21, 2022, during this conversation with your sister that you mentioned that you lied on Thug? Did you hear that in there?
Yes.
Can you play Mr. Kokomo at 3:21? And I'll tell you when to stop, and then you announce the time, okay?
I ain't got nothing to do with no murder. Everybody, and I did it. I ain't got nothing to do with it. I lied on Doug because, you know what I mean, I found out that I can't say that. I can't say that on the phone, but, you know what I mean? It's some shit happened between me and him back then. And just so happened I got locked up the next day. You feel me?
Mm.
You remember Mary's son?
What number did it stop at?
Time stopped at 3 minutes and 46 seconds.
Ms. Winfrey, did you get that? 3 minutes and 43 seconds.
3 minutes and 46 seconds.
You were right. Mr. Copeland, were you arrested in April, if you remember, April 2015 by law enforcement?
What year?
2015.
2015?
Yes, sir.
I don't know.
Do you remember the song Halftime that the jurors have heard about?
Yes.
That being released. I'm not saying created, but released in and around April 2015.
It was released when I was in jail.
Okay. All right. And the timing of that release was not good for you. The police used the lyrics, Mr. Williams, as against you, that Woody would,
Thank you for
whatever
the
the
super
word,
chat,
punch
Sierra.
someone in the noggin or shoot someone in
Thank
the
y'all
noggin,
for
whatever the
being up
words
with me
were, right?
this morning.
Yes.
That was not good for you at that time.
Right.
At the time. Okay. All right. I'd like to play with you, if you don't mind. Your Honor, this is Jeffrey Williams 250C, as in Colette. This is February 19th, 2023. It's at 3:52 p.m. Again, Fayette County Jail.
Day
Recorded.
before my birthday.
If you
Price.
don't mind listening to this, please.
Hello, this is a prepaid collect call from an incarcerated individual. Fayette County Jail. This call is not private. It will be recorded and may be monitored. If you believe this should be a private call, please hang up and follow facility instructions to register this number as a private number to accept charges, and thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you, the phone, you know the damn phone gonna hang up.
No, I thought you hung up.
No.
Push that thing back up on the door. Hello.
What been going on?
Shit, the same shit.
Yeah.
Same shit.
Anybody call?
Becky called. That girl called and I said, "You hoes don't want no information." Girl called about your business.
And what she say?
Because she told me, so, hold on. She texted at 3 o'clock in the morning again. She got one more time to text at 3 o'clock and bust her ass. She's like, "Can you tell him to call me? I don't have money on my phone, but if y'all do tell him to call me, you are the other sister. Thank you."
Yeah. But he said, you made your mind up.
Oh, I did my phone.
Where Becky went?
They don't watch the video.
No, what's your name just went crazy on me.
Who?
Crazy.
You talk to her?
Yeah. She to my I brought her name up.
No, you did not. Now why she lying?
She I don't know. That's what she said.
She lying like a motherfucker. All you said was she ain't had nothing to do with that, and you went and put that in her car. And then Rebuttal said that I was about this close saying something to that little bitch ass nigga.
What happened?
He always got to be the main one. I don't know nobody else, but he just here. He's laughing. I want to say, look, you little dick in the booty, bitch. Don't just delete this shit.
You take the number?
Yeah, I say so, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I come out at 3 o'clock now.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay, soon I take the phone down.
I changed room. I changed room, so I mean, when I come out, I can call y'all. Yeah. text your number real quick. Hey, yeah. I might have a text because you're gonna hang up.
Good morning. Good morning, everybody.
Hello.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You say what now?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, if they play the number, can you not put it on there?
Credit card.
Yes, sir.
I'm sure it's been called today.
It should not be there.
You said what?
Hmm.
You said the whole thing on where?
It should not
YouTube.
be there.
Okay, I'll
Yeah,
just
they
make sure.
don't. They don't put it. When I say you everywhere, they don't.
Your Honor, is that okay if the phone number is played for privacy? It will be stopped. I don't believe it's played though.
Okay, we can redact that part from the record. But I guess given that this whole thing's being live streamed, we can just skip that part. Can
Okay.
you just skip over that part?
I don't think it's.
Y'all,
but-
I hope he doesn't get mad at me for telling y'all this, but his sister actually like tried to fight me in the hallway of the courtroom the other day. I'll tell y'all about it on lunch break.
Shade room. Every damn well.
I don't know
know
if
Trey
this
said
is,
motherfucker
yes,
playing. I said Trey, that black.
I can't wait.
You just know to be fucking ready. Somebody put up
Get a
on
hallway.
air their ass out.
So I
Fuck
see
this
we ain't gonna
shit.
do all that.
I don't give a damn.
Yeah.
Open that door. I don't care if you hot. Go take a bath.
Yeah, man, I'm calling you and keep your phone about 20 times. I'm worried the hell. Like, why the hell y'all ain't answer?
Cause soon I ain't thinking you gonna be calling me at 3 o'clock, so I put the phone down, go use the bathroom.
Yeah. Did you have put 25 on here? Your boyfriend said to give me?
I ain't did it yet. I booted it been boy. It's been.
Yeah, nah, I just want to make sure I had some on here just in case it ran up. The key
Yeah.
number block. When you get a chance, tell her text
I
number.
forgot to say that bitch. That girl. Like I'm gonna tell her.
What happened?
She don't know she's coming or going.
Huh? What
I
happened?
said she don't know if she's coming or going.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah.
Yeah. You should have told her 50 number start text you at no damn 3 in the morning. This shit here crazy. What happened? Say, what you was saying? What you had to say about the video?
What video? What you said? What you said?
Yeah.
What you said? I didn't hear you. You said what I got to say about it?
Yeah.
I mean, shit. What am I supposed to say? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I just.
I mean, I honestly don't know. I don't know. I'm just like, I don't know.
Yeah.
It just made me mad because I'm like, who the fuck put it out there for one? But, shit. How they were saying, like, you ain't, I mean, what the shit? You that told them shit. Shit.
What it was saying? What it was saying?
It was just taught about the diamond shit in the hood. The club at the diamond.
What about it?
That's what they say. That's what they put out there. What you were saying about the hit at the diamond was killed.
Oh, word.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ain't nobody said that. Can't say that to you.
Nope.
Crazy. I know Trey called me yesterday, and this shit. I'm about to get roast rail. Fuck this shit.
What happened?
He's my the boy for real pulled that Johnny Brasco. I said you a real fuck boy.
Yeah, man, we ain't staying real. Trey called you yesterday and said, what?
He said they kept on coming in his DM.
Yeah. Damn, man. This shit here, boy, I ain't gonna lie to you. This shit got me so fucked up. I be depressed as hell, Lee.
Fuck that shit.
I know, now I just calling y'all phone. Y'all ain't answer, so I'm like, shit.
Ain't nobody expect you to call at 3, and you know this is time Keisha go to work.
Yeah, that what Keisha just said. She was like, you know, she had to get what's that piece of her mind. She gave crazy like she's like, man. She told why she's on the phone like, man, what the hell, like that man. Like, she was just like, she gonna put some money on my foot and give you some money to put on the phone. I like shit, alright. I like man, they put all the money on the phone. Like at the end of the day, shit, y'all motherfuckers ain't answer shit. My motherfucker goddamn, I'll rip to my Keisha, cause I know she be saying my call.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck she on.
Yeah, I can't call Keisha because Keisha got what's her name blocked. I try to call Deshaun and she ain't got the money on the phone. I try to call Trish.
She answered.
Nah, you know, I'm calling them for them to pay for the call. But they ain't answer.
Oh. What I supposed to been doing?
Huh?
What I supposed to been doing?
You ain't tell, I don't know.
Huh?
I don't know. They number did it.
Cause they ain't go be.
They ain't go through.
Why is it cold? You gotta cook the sauce.
Hello.
Yeah.
You say it ain't go through?
I say it went through, she ain't said that.
Man. Today one thing gets another one.
That's why you gotta keep that faith, keep praying. Fuck with these motherfuckers saying it is what it is. So fuck them.
That's what I've been doing. I've been praying every day. You know what I mean? But she like, the more I pray, goddamn, the more the devil try to work.
Because you know you praying. You know you turning to God.
Okay, I be like, man. But I be
Talking to his sister, guys. Talking to his sister. Good morning, everybody. Thank you guys for joining.
I will be to you, got, put her number on here and tell her she don't need to be sipping no other jail card. Wait, this one.
Tequila.
Yeah. Because when you're in the kitchen, don't answer the phone. I don't have nobody else no more here to call.
I'm gonna put her number back on there.
Don't put her number back on here.
Until she take it out.
Yeah, she take it out. Try to put I just try to contact Squeeze collect too. I thought he was gonna answer. It take it so long for him to pick up.
I thought Shaquita number on there, so it shouldn't be collect.
Man, Squeeze don't even answer. Like she just quiet all the way too. So I be like, I don't be knowing.
Yeah. I'm trying to see that she if they deliver, she ain't saying anything.
I would say, what the little girls that you be calling?
They said all that on there, and she really mad because the lady said, "Why you want to be with their son?" And you were like, "Because she got 3 children." So she was like, "So you don't need to be with the other girl. She ain't for you." That's why she really mad.
Oh yeah.
Go get up. All you worrying about is the money. You determined to come and get the money. The money.
Who?
The girl.
What girl?
Crazy.
You said what now?
That's all she worrying about, come and get the money.
What, are they paying the jail card?
No. They played everything that was in the thing. They played it's not even 3 hours long. That was a lie. This shit was like 20 minutes long. And half the time you just in there. It wasn't 3 hours long, it was like 20 minutes.
What did it say about the money?
No, she was saying all she wanted was the money. That was her main concern. Aaliyah money about the money. And you didn't really say her name. You just said that was your girl. And then they asked you when you was somewhere, you was like, I was at a girl house somewhere.
Yeah. Oh, it's not before I got locked up. I was at the girl house. Yeah.
And they was like, where's the answer? He was like, we ain't together no more. She went through my phone. Then the other officer was like, shit, my girl goes to my phone. I'll be homeless soon.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah.
No, I'm not saying stuff.
The motherfucker out there to myself.
Let me tell you something. I went through the same thing. It was different. I'm talking about my situation. It was like the more I prayed, the more the shit was coming at me. I got on my knees and cried to God. Once I got on my knees and prayed and I cried, got all that off my chest, I was relieved. And then things started turning around for me.
Man, for real, like the way this shit going, like, man.
She said, tell him that when I asked him to tell me what was going on, he had every chance to. I shouldn't have to learn about shit from other people when I talk to him down there every day. But he want to be, bitch, fuck you, hoe. Fuck you talking about, bitch.
Keep reading.
What?
Keep reading.
I read what she said.
Oh.
She said, tell him that when I asked him to tell me what was going on, he had every chance to. I shouldn't have to learn about shit from other people when I talk to him down there every day. But if he want to be like that, then cool.
Say shit, I ain't been no way. Shit. Say, call it real quick. I ain't got time for this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I got to the car because I ain't know the car out.
Yeah. Nah, I had to turn the volume up. It seemed like when I turned the volume up it just do it more. That motherfucker, that guy.
One, I gotta go back and watch.
Bitch. I'm not having nowhere. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
What the hell you be going out there for?
Because I'm waiting on Ray to say something to me. Bitch, I'm ready for your faggot ass.
Oh, you see him?
And I'm ready for baby. Hell yeah, and his ass in the state. I said, fuck, boy, I'm sick of your pussy ass. He said, nigga, I ain't scared of none of y'all motherfuckers.
Man, yeah, you ain't got to.
I knew it was between Adams and Matthews.
No, like, shut your faggot ass up. Bitch, he dressed you and fed your thirsty, dry ass, crusty lip, bitch. Baby, y'all come forward. I'm with it.
Man, hell no. Because you ain't gonna make it worse. You know what I mean? It's what these people want. They putting this shit out there for people to feed out, but. Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they want people to react to this shit. You know what I mean? Because it's crazy. All the people they don't locked up, they ain't putting nobody else interview out.
I know what we have. Baby girl, she gonna look for a lawyer, and I am too, because like everybody said, this was a lawsuit. Y'all gonna put my life in danger? Like, come on, no, hell no. How the fuck is it legal? Y'all gotta make it make sense.
The defense attorney.
Yeah, I thought it was.
It's not very sick. The big thing very sick. I said, y'all come what is good? In the day, once that dog come up here. I got an emergency now. Emergency now.
Yeah. Hello.
You talking about what? What you talking about me?
Bro, you sitting here goddamn going out.
We are nice
like
men.
it's my fault and shit. Like,
And they're so
professional.
Because when I be asking for a reason.
He's the first person to stand up for me to
I told you in that postcard.
in the beginning.
No, you didn't tell me nothing. No, that's not what you told me.
All right, I ain't trying to argue with you. You know what I mean?
I wasn't trying to argue with you. I was trying to tell you, call me. That's why I didn't talk to you the other day. I didn't want you to feel like
I ain't saying you did.
I wasn't trying to talk to you. I just want to argue. Like, what?
I ain't saying you did or anything. I just said that shit, I ain't mad at you. You know what I mean? I can't shit, you ain't did nothing to me. Shit, I blame myself, thinking I got all the sense. Nah, this year backfired on me. Hello?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't care. So you people doing this shit intentionally, it still ain't gonna make me touch you, bro.
I mean, I know that though, but my thing is, when I be asking you that, when I asked you last time,
bro,
why you just don't tell me everything? Why you be?
We can't talk about this on the phone, right? Shit.
But you can tell me that.
To be honest with you, I didn't even know nothing about it. You know what I mean? Like, to be honest with you, I ask people what the hell, like they had to tell me what the video say because I don't even remember what it
How
is.
you don't know? You said it.
And that's why,
Good morning, everybody.
because I
Joining
just told
us.
you, I did.
Works.
Man, when I got locked up, man, I was trying to say whatever got them to get these people to let me go. And shit, that's why I said backfired on. At the end of the day, shit, they know it ain't nothing but some bullshit. That's why they putting it out there like that. Know what I mean? Shit.
I guess.
You say what?
I guess.
Shit.
I need to try to get you to like. I don't really care about it. They don't have anything to do with it. I don't care about that. But I don't want to have to hear shit from other people or see shit from other people or be blindsided when I'll be on the phone all the time. So why you just telling me stuff?
If I
don't
if I knew anything about it, I would I wouldn't even.
How you don't know it? What?
You talking about what you talking about, the video?
I'm just talking about in general, like
Well,
after the first time it happened, right? And I was like, I don't know if it's too much going on, that's too much. In that moment, you should have been like, okay, I understand that. Also, X, Y, and Z can happen. X, Y, and Z can happen. This can happen. That can happen. They could do this. They could do this.
Listen. What I told you, what me and you talked about was we can't talk about this on the phone. That's what me and you talked about. So what I told you was, what I told you was, I said that these people been coming at me, trying everything to get me to say, okay,
I know that.
Well, okay,
I know that though. But you could say certain stuff though.
That's correct.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. I've been
You
explaining
have
to
1 minute
everybody.
left.
I've been explaining to everybody all morning. Like I keep myself on the air. Like, you know what I mean? Like for real. Like it's all bullshit. But I can't blame nobody. Like that shit just got me. It got me so frustrated that these people trying everything, but I don't care. It still ain't gonna make me testify. You know what I mean? They're my whole mind. They only doing this shit, but I come out at 3 o'clock now. I gotta go in right now.
Okay.
The caller has hung up. Hello, this is a.
Mr.
I know this to be true
Can you tell
personally.
the jurors who, in relation to you, were you speaking with on that call?
My sister and a friend.
Okay. And during that call, did you hear your voice, yourself explain that you blame yourself for thinking that you have all the sense, but it backfired on you, that they are doing it intentionally, but it still won't make you testify? And you say you can't talk on the phone, but you don't remember what was in the video. You said when you got locked up, you were saying anything to get them to let you go. It backfired on you, and it's nothing but BS. You say the word, and that's what they're putting out there. Did you hear all that?
Yes.
I want to play with that focus from 16 minutes to 17:23 with the court's permission, the same exhibit number.
Dang, I just said that shit, I ain't mad at you. Know what I mean? I can't shit, you ain't did nothing to me. Shit, I blame myself, thinking I got all the sense. Nah, this shit backfired on me. Hello? Yeah. I don't care. These people doing this shit intentionally, it still ain't gonna make me testify.
I mean, I know that though, but my thing is, when I be asking you stuff, when I asked you last time,
Bro,
why you just don't tell me everything? Why you be?
We can't talk about this on the phone.
Yes, I think he's there until Friday. I think Friday is his last.
You can tell me that.
To be honest with you, I didn't even know nothing about it. You know what I mean? Like, to be honest with you, I ask people what the hell, like they had to tell me what the video say because I don't even remember what the
How
video
you
said.
don't know? You said it.
And then
How
why?
you know what you say?
Because I just told you, man, when I got locked up, man, I was just trying to say whatever got them to get these people to let me go. And shit, that's why I say it backfired on me. At the end of the day, shit, they know it ain't nothing but some bullshit. That's why they putting it out there like that. Know what I mean? Shit.
Mr. Copeland, I'd also like to ask you whether you heard on this same exhibit recording that you said that that they, and you can explain who they is to the jurors if you
When
don't
is the
mind,
first? He
were
told
coming
me
at
he
you,
released
get
on the
you to
first.
say some
Whatever day
stuff,
the first is.
and
It was his last day. I don't know.
you explain that you say that you've been explaining to people all morning that you've kicked yourself in the backside or ASS, and you say that it's all BS and you can't blame anybody. Did you hear that?
Yes.
Okay, I'd like to play 1825 to the end. You're on.
If Ms. Combs said he heard it, I don't know why we're replaying, so I have an objection to replaying it, if he said he heard it.
It is so hard for the jurors, in my opinion.
Well, you just read what you said was said and he affirmed it, so we don't need to hear it again.
Mr. Copeland, this is going to be Mr. Williams or JW 250B. So I'm going backwards, but B as in Barry, and this is Your Honor, this is going to be February 19th, so the same day, 2023, about a few minutes later. Begins at 4:20 p.m.
Do I have any Pisces in the chat? Pisces.
Hello, this is a prepaid collect call from an incarcerated individual at Fayette County Jail. This call is not private. It will be recorded and may be monitored. If you believe this should be a private call, please hang up and follow facility instructions to register this number as a private number. To accept charges and consent to this recorded call, press 1.
Thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
Hello.
They won't let you call back again?
Yeah, I called back. Yeah, that's why I'm gonna call back again.
I told her that. I said it must not let him call back.
Yeah, tell her to call me. I don't know what it is.
Zion. Hey. I'm at 8.
Your car's gonna be going through. They go through. They going through. Hello. That's straight. Anyway.
Wonder why I thought y'all don't hack my phone. Y'all hack my motherfucking phone.
Oh shit. I ain't man, I don't even know nothing about this video.
I said Pisces. Y'all.
I
Pisces.
don't know nothing about the video.
What you mean?
Like the interview.
Take it right there. What you mean you don't know nothing about it?
Like shit. I just was like shit when you she just telling me yeah. Like y'all gotta refresh my memory.
Oh, hold on, she's on that one.
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, this damn regular ass phone, man.
I like to say you go back in.
Shit ain't open the door, so I'm still out.
Oh.
They told me to go in, but shit, they ain't open the door.
Good morning to everybody who is just joining.
Well, all I'm saying here, bro, I didn't get mad at you. I mean,
You said what?
I said all I was just telling you, I didn't get mad at you.
Yes, you did. Tell her you made her mind up.
You did.
Oh. I didn't. No.
Yeah, because I'm saying I was gonna tell you, you don't have to explain yourself, but I just like shit. You just don't.
Okay. I want to explain myself.
Basically, you said the same thing twice. I'm like,
no, I did say, because also you didn't understand what I was saying first time, so I reiterated what I said.
nah, I understood what you said the first time. I mean, I didn't. I just like shit. Like I told her, shit, man. That what happened when I think I got out of the tent. I ain't really think this shit was gonna go there for. You know what I mean? Because shit, they knew I was bullshitting. Well, but shit got me mad as hell.
Yeah.
But I was just calling you back, though. I ain't gonna hold you up.
Okay. Why you come out at 3 now?
Huh?
I said, why you come out at 3 now?
Because I ain't want to come out here at 12 no more. I only came out at 12, so I called my lawyer and shit. But I be having other people that even want me to call them, but they be wanting me to call them later. So I said, I just try to come out, change the time I come out.
So did you, they ever came down there? The lawyer ever came down there?
Tuesday.
Oh.
That's why when it's just crazy, all this shit going on, they ain't putting nobody else out there. They just trying to make it seem like it's me because, you know what I mean? They feel like this shit was gonna break.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, I don't care, man. That shit don't never make me mad and mad. I ain't blame nobody but myself.
Yeah.
I ain't never worried about no
Not
nothing.
one. You said what?
Nah, I'm saying I ain't never worried about how nobody thinks about me or feel. Shit.
I'm not, that's not what I be saying, though.
I'm just saying, what you be saying then? I heard what you be saying. You ain't gotta keep repeating that.
Exactly. Because what I'm saying is very simple.
I don't know what you be speaking me to say. Hello?
Yeah.
You ain't got anything to say?
I done said this 1,000 times, like,
You ain't gotta keep repeating that. I just said you ain't had anything to say. I ain't say keep repeating yourself.
I really want to know stuff like that I'm supposed to know. That's all.
That you supposed to know.
Yeah.
And how the hell I know what you supposed to know?
You tell me everything if you don't know what I'm supposed to know then. Don't that sound like common sense?
Who talking to like this? Yeah, bro, you laughing, bro. This shit here, man. This shit got me so mad with myself, man.
You be acting like you don't be remembering stuff or remember what you be doing. Like, how you been?
You be thinking I be playing. You think I be playing. I be dead ass serious.
So you don't remember you? Huh?
Good. Let me tell you something about me, bro. When they motherfuckers locked me up, bro, and they got me. If I wanted to get anybody locked up or say anything, I could have started out by saying who the gun belongs to. Like, I'm sitting in jail for another nigga gun. You know what I mean? So a lot of people look at their video or the interview and they be thinking like, oh damn, this what's going on. And my imagination is crazy. Like, I put the shit together in a heartbeat and get what? And try to talk my way out of it. If it didn't work, it didn't work. Shit, at the end of the day, it ain't nothing.
That's a problem that you talk too much. Sometimes you need to shut up.
But now when I tell you, now you're saying shut up.
No, I'm just saying, like, in general, like, sometimes you just need to shut the fuck up. Talk too much.
Wow, you don't think I'll kick myself on the head for this?
I don't know what you shit.
Yes, you can retry the case with a mistrial if it's not with prejudice. It will have to be.
I don't know. You probably got some more stuff up
It's not retried.
Nah, if I had most of them see, I would have been out of jail in December. I ain't sitting in jail because I'm scared to get out or whatever. I'm sitting in jail because it's only one reason they want to let me. It's only one reason they saying they'll let me go.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, shit, what done is done. It can't be taken back. Still ain't changing my mind frame. So motherfuckers say whatever they want to say. I don't do shit for people. Shit. But trust and believe me, the motherfucker gonna think and say what they have to say about me regardless. So in that case, I could just easily call my lawyer and be like, hey, yeah, fuck it, I give up. Let me out.
Yeah.
And Melnick
I
was
don't
his
care.
attorney.
I mean,
Straight
long nigga don't cross that line, man. I ain't tripping.
Thank you.
Kids. Hello?
Crazy girl. Yeah.
Tell me about it.
She's not funny.
I'm not laughing, bro. I'm just.
It's not funny.
Trust, I know it. You ain't gotta tell me it ain't you.
Yeah, I could be sitting somewhere minding my business. Baby, I could be minding my business. I'm like, huh? They said what?
Nobody
I go
know
look at you. What?
Nobody know you be talking to me. So what you talking about?
I'm saying I be sitting
Well,
somewhere minding my business.
no,
Sitting somewhere like doing something. And I can overhear a conversation. I'm like, huh? What they said? Then I gotta go look this shit up for myself to see what's going on.
sometimes the seats are full, but people come in and go. I mean,
Guess
people
what?
come in and out a lot. But
You, if it's on the phone,
I had to
on
wait.
the phone, I don't even know. If
That's
I called my sister, she told me, I'm like, what?
But that's very rare.
I called somebody else and he was telling me, I'm like, wow. I mean, like, shit. These people desperate, you know what I mean? Like I like to tell him is just pay attention to the shit. Look at what they doing. Everybody who went to court and agreed to say whatever they said, they ain't putting none of their interviews out. They ain't putting none of their statements out. They ain't putting nobody out there but me. Because they trying to make this shit to seem like me and him. When they came up here and see me, they try to talk to me, we want to know about, hey man, this I just want to know why I ain't going to court, why I ain't getting out. I don't know nothing about nobody. Just I made all this shit up, trying to finish my way out of jail, and they ain't do nothing, make it hard on myself. And you know what the motherfucker did? They ended the interview and left because it ain't what they wanted to hear.
Yeah.
So I just like, all right, I go through this shit, you know what I mean? This shit in life, you know what I mean? But before I sit there and be the reason to sweat somebody else down for this ain't me. They trying to make this shit. They trying to make it seem like this and then third.
You're not making no. You didn't make it no better.
I did it. I didn't even for real, but I didn't even. Man, it's just not like I said. I thought I had all the sense, thought this shit, but they'll believe what I say and let me go.
Mm-hmm.
This shit didn't work. But anything else you want to know before I let you go about your business?
Anything else you want to tell me about my business?
You got them. You kept me up and you got everything to say like shit. Like I be here pretty deep.
I come to you off.
Nah, you ain't jumping out. I just
exactly. I didn't even say nothing, but I knew that the other day I was upset. So if I got on the phone with you, I knew someone don't make shit worse because then I was in a bad mood. So I just told her I don't want to talk right now.
Yeah. But let me tell you, but I ain't. Like I said, bro, I wasn't mad at you. I was more mad at myself. You know what I mean? Because I said, for real, I knew better.
What?
I knew better. But like I said, I don't care. They shit don't do nothing. It just give me, I ain't gonna lie, it made me mad right now. It just give me more strength.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So, now I do got more stuff to ask you, but I can't ask you.
You can ask me. It's just up to me to answer. I can't answer you, then I won't answer.
No, I'm not asking that.
Right. So that means Don't sit there and say, I won't be telling you stuff if I told you the answer.
But certain stuff you can't tell me.
That's what I said. If you ask me certain stuff, I'm going to answer or I'm not going to answer.
No,
if
I
feel
should
like
just
can't
tell
tell
you. I can't.
Say it again.
Okay.
It's crazy. But anyway, I just said it's crazy. I know one. Whatever going on, go happen in court, there's gonna be some people ain't expecting. I mean, this shit ain't gonna have nothing to do with me.
What?
Shit. They just got down. They just trying to keep their attention on me.
Could you put yourself in it to begin with?
Only if you knew.
I know a lot, actually.
I know you. I been knew you knew more than you couldn't know. Well, no, you really don't. A lot of people don't know what's really going on.
Yes, I do know. There you go, tell me.
Because
You don't know what's going on.
I don't. I ain't when it comes to certain stuff. When it comes to certain stuff, yeah, but
Really stressing me out.
I be stressing myself out, bro. This shit here, man. This shit here ridiculous. This shit here ridiculous.
That it's gonna take so long to do.
Huh?
But they're gonna keep you in there this whole time.
Nah, I go to court this week right here. It's coming up.
Man, he's not going to no damn court.
Now the judge has said
What court you going to?
where court I'm going to?
And who gonna come get you?
My sister.
Nah, the way you be stressing her out, she ain't coming to get you either.
Man, well, I just had to call her phone like 20 times for her to answer. I'm like, man, what the fuck? What, for real? I'm like, boy, this year crazy. This year, man. I'm so mad at myself, bro.
Yeah, you need to be.
I am. Because I knew these motherfuckers going to try to find some type of way to treat me. But it's okay.
I fell right into it.
I didn't fall into it. I did it to myself from the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
But it's okay. I ain't gonna lie.
You're not going to court, though.
Huh?
You're not going to court.
Why you say that?
They ain't been taking you?
Yeah, but it's the third time, so if the judge
Third
concerned about it, they
third
give me
time's
4
a
days in the
charm.
same month. Why the hell they gonna do that if they're not gonna bring? But like you said, shit, after they did that right there, I'm pretty sure they probably gonna let me out. But I'm not tripping. I'm not tripping. This shit ain't doing
What
nothing.
they gonna try to keep you in here the whole time? While they having trial? That's crazy.
They man, this shit. It really shit is against the law, but they put me in front of the judge. I'm sure gonna speak up. I'm explaining to the judge exactly what these people doing. Like, ain't no any hell they gonna be going to me in jail.
You're always trying to explain something to somebody.
Yeah, you're right. I'm dumb.
Golly. Why you in the situation you in now? Always trying to plead your case.
I be thinking I be having all the sense.
You don't.
I don't have none at all.
At all.
I know that.
I don't know who made you think that. So.
I had a fucked up way of thinking like, shit, but if I got down, if I allow this motherfucker right here, I know they're not gonna touch this motherfucker or do nothing. And
Mm-mm. Oh, hell no. Mm-mm.
Say what?
Please, today.
Then I really feel like they got motherfuckers in here, goddamn, work before them.
And neither does the jury.
You work for them.
Like, oh my God.
I ain't laughing.
You have 1 minute left.
Oh my God. I can't laugh now.
Nah, cause you really made me goddamn, you know what I mean?
I made you wait.
Nah, I just like shit. It is what it is, bro. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna let these people goddamn, I don't work nobody. Let these motherfuckers get me.
Huh?
Nah, I just say I ain't letting these motherfuckers get me. But I ain't gonna keep holding you up, bro. You know what I mean? I ain't trying to hear that shit you talking about. You trying to get beside you.
I'm just joking.
I know you ain't. You been saying laughing at you.
All right. I was just joking.
Yeah, all right, then. Well, kid, I'm gonna tell you.
Okay, good.
The caller has hung up.
Mr. Copeland and Jeffrey Williams, 250B as in Barry. Did you hear, and it's at the 4:10 mark starting, you said that you didn't think that this SHI, I'm just not saying the word, blank, was going to go that far, and that they, meaning the prosecution, the police, knew that you were BSing. Did you hear you say that?
Yes.
I want to ask you also, did you hear in this February 19, 2023 recorded call? And by the way, tell the jurors who you're speaking with in relation to you.
A friend.
Did you hear you discuss and you say that this is crazy? You tried to talk your way out of it. It didn't work. Your friend says that that's the problem, is that you talk too much and that you need to be quiet. She says it a different term. And you ask, you say that doesn't your friend realize that you're kicking yourself in the backside or ASS for that? Did you hear that?
Yes.
And
This
that
is really funny because
you're
I can
sitting
see
in jail.
a lot of similarities
There's
between
only
the
one
two.
reason that they will let you out, meaning the police and the prosecutors. Is that who you're referring to?
Yes.
And you said what's done is done. You can't take it back. Did you hear you say something to that effect?
Yes.
Okay. Did you hear on this recorded call that you said that they didn't put anybody else out there but you? They are trying to make it seem like it's you and Thug. You said that when they came to see you, they asked about it. You just wanted to know why you weren't going to court. You don't know anything about anybody else. You said you told the police and the prosecutors you made all of this SHI blank up to try to finesse your way out of jail. Did you hear something to that effect?
Yes.
And who is the person, when you said when they came to see you, who are you referring to?
Them two right there.
And when you say them two, the two prosecutors sitting at the front table before the Honorable Judge Whitaker,
Yes.
Ms. Hilton,
Huh?
Ms. Hilton?
And Miss Love.
Okay. And did you tell them back in 2023 that what you said previously was to finesse your way out of jail and it's untrue?
Yes.
Did you make that clear?
Yes.
Did they come visit you at the Fayette County Jail?
Yes.
Did you hear on this recording
Pointed like Love was pointing yesterday.
then said that they ended the interview and left because you weren't doing what they wanted to hear? Did you hear that?
Yes.
And you're talking same as two prosecutors that sit before the jury every day?
Yes.
Did you hear yourself say that you thought that they would believe what you said back in 2015 and let you go but it didn't work. Did you hear something to that effect?
Yes,
Who is the they? Who are you, when you say, I thought that they would believe what I said and let you go? Who are you referring to?
the police,
Okay.
the gang unit.
And the jurors know who they are, but the same people that's been on the videos
Yes,
and Detective Thorpe, I assume, if I'm wrong, just
yes,
say. Okay, and Agent Cunningham.
yes.
Did you hear, and this is at 17:50 start time on the same
So ironic.
Jeffrey Williams,
So ironic.
250B as in Barry. Did you hear you say that you have effed up, you have an effed up way of thinking. You think that you have all the sense, but you don't have any. Your friend agrees. You say you had an effed up way of thinking. You thought that if you lied on that MF, I'm not saying the word, but MF, they wouldn't touch him or do anything. Do you remember hearing that?
Yes,
Who is the MF you're referring to? If you lied on the MF, who are you pointing at?
the,
Thug. Okay. And you made that clear to these prosecutors and the police.
yes,
You mentioned in the last recording that the jurors heard, as well as this recording, there was a lot of talk about a video. Do you know what I'm referring to? There's a lot of talk
Yes.
about the video getting attention. Do you know what I'm referring to?
yes.
Tell the jurors what you are referring to on your calls that we just heard.
An interrogation footage video.
And was it one of the ones that we saw or the jurors saw in this courtroom before the Honorable Judge Whitaker?
Yes,
And when you say, when you're talking and your friend is saying, you know, people are talking about it, you heard all those conversations, right? On the
Yes.
recording? Do you know who put that video on the internet during this, before this trial started?
I don't know who did it.
Do you have a belief who did it?
Yes,
And who are you referring to who did that?
Objection, relevance, who he believes.
Goes to his state of
And
mind.
speculation.
Goes to his state of mind on the conversations that he's referring to, puts it in context.
Who said speculation? Who
Hold on.
said speculation?
Who did you believe put out the videos on the internet of your interrogation, or the video?
the state.
And by the state, the same people you've been referring to?
I can't say specific if it was them, but the state did it.
Okay. And what did that have an effect on you or your family when you believe the state of Georgia put out your interrogation?
Well, they believe I be, if everybody say I'm a snitch, you know, this and then third, they believe that I'd be like, okay, and just do what they want me to do.
And is that, there's a mention in the last recording that your friend was saying, or your sister, we're getting a lawyer, they put us in harm's way. Was that a lawyer for what?
To go out to the state,
For putting that video out?
yes. To see who put it out.
Okay. I'd like to go to,
Would this be a good time for a break?
sure.
Okay, let's take a bathroom break.
For how long? How long?
10 minutes.
Okay, guys, we are on a break. We are on a break. So I want to talk about a few things. So let's get the jury out the room. I did not get through.
All right, we'll take about 10 minutes.
Okay, guys. So I am still going to wait to lunch until lunch and let's get the jury out the room because you just never know. You just never know what's going to happen in this courtroom. So I like, let's get them all the way out before we get into it. So I'm still not going to tell you guys about what happened with the sister until lunch because I know my other friends are streaming, and sometimes when we go on lunch, I get people from their channels that come and visit. So I'm going to wait until lunchtime and I'm going to give you guys the tea. So you got to tell everybody what happened, okay? I'm going to tell y'all what happened. I did Hallway Chronicles way too early on Monday. But see, it's crazy because you guys got the first part. Okay, let me see who watched Hallway Chronicles. Hallway Chronicles. If you watch Hallway Chronicles on Monday, let me see Green Hearts. Who watched Hallway Chronicles on Monday? Who did it? Who did it? Let's see. If you didn't, then you got to watch it so you can catch the context of what happened is what's happening. Okay. Because I'm going to tell you, you're going to know I'm not lying when I tell you this. Because if you watched Hallway Chronicles on Monday, who remembers what Woody said to me about my next hearing? Who remembers what he said? Okay. Let me see who remembers. Who remembers? No, if you play it. Okay, let me play it. Okay. No, y'all are missing it on why if you're not on YT. Hold on, guys. Okay, guys, I'm about to replay it. So when I tell my story at lunchtime, y'all, it's gonna get it. It's gonna get into it. Okay, it's gonna get into it. So I'm about to replay it. Judge Richardson in Fulton County, and I had a regular possession case. And I got my friend with me, y'all.
The GOAT. Kayla is the GOAT.
So I'm headed to Cobb County, and I have a juvenile hearing in Fulton County. So far from done for the day.
Would you believe me?
What?
If I did that juvenile, is my nephew now?
Who?
My nephew now.
Is juvenile? That's his name, like the rapper? Y'all, it's me talking about like the rapper. So who heard what he said? Did y'all hear what? I'm gonna let it play one more time. So now y'all gonna know I am telling the truth. Y'all know I have to prove myself because everybody. Okay, let me rewind it. That's his name, like the rapper?
No, it's not. You got a case for some juveniles, right?
Oh, who? William Tucker? That's his name, like the rapper? Is juvenile?
Nephew now. Is my nephew. Would you believe me?
What? So far from done for the day.
Would you believe me?
What?
If I did that juvenile, is my nephew now?
Who?
My nephew now.
Is juvenile? That's his name, like the rapper?
No, it's not. You got a case for some juveniles, right?
Oh, who? William Tucker?
Yeah, I don't want to case my nephew.
Oh, okay. They got court today?
Yeah.
At 2:30?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay. So this, this is this is the start. He say, it split my mind. You got court for my nephew. So I'm gonna tell y'all when I do it. So at lunchtime, we will revisit. If you've been here from the beginning, no, William Tucker is not his nephew. His nephew is on the case. So it's a whole bunch of juveniles on the case. But it's me saying, it's me saying juvenile like the rapper. I thought y'all, that's how y'all know it's really something wrong with me. I'm a little slow. So that's why I don't get mad at y'all. Hi. He said, you won't believe this. It slipped my mind. Y'all know. So y'all, and you know, I'm from Georgia. So y'all get mad at, I can't stop saying y'all, but y'all know that and I'm talking to Twitter and YT at the same time, but y'all know that y'all just see him on the stand. Like, I know this man for real. And it is so funny because like what's going on now isn't funny, but at the beginning, you know, everybody was laughing at him. But there were so many times that at the beginning when he started testifying that I just had to walk out the courtroom because I could not contain my laughter. Because he's so funny. He's like the whole time when what we were doing was, you guys remember that he says he has all the, you know, what have you been arrested for? Driving with no license. So I was helping him to we're helping him get some of those license issues resolved. So we walked over to a neighboring courthouse so I can help him get his license so that he can be legitimate. And over there, you know, we're just talking, and I'm like I told you guys, Monday was one of the longest court days I've had in a while. And so on my phone's about to. So I'm sitting there like trying to help him get the license on the lunch break, but also getting ready for more hearings. So that's why I'm like, oh, I still have to go to juvenile court. I still have to do this. And then he's like, oh, I forgot to tell you that you got court with my nephew. And I'm like, your nephew? And so that's what that whole little thing was about. Yes. And then y'all don't even understand. It's like, it's so much I wish I could say, but you do not understand what it's like to be with him and then have to come back in and watch him. It's unbelievable. I mean, and this is what I'll say is he's consistent. He is consistent. But I said that because I don't know what he was talking about. I'm going to tell y'all what happened with the sister, but not until lunch. Like the live, guys. Good morning. I'm on Twitter, y'all. I was going to play this for y'all. Let's see. A lot of people were talking about the whole Fonnie situation. And I was going to play this little clip. I hope this is the right part. Y'all don't crucify me if it's not. This is what a lot of people are talking about, but I think this is the right part. Can't hear.
Hey, I guess they say that she was after a certain gang and she ended up having an affair with the head of the gang or a gang member. And this is a person that wants to indict me. She's got a lot of problems, but she wants to indict me to try and run for some other office.
Okay. So all of that was bogus and completely.
So some people think it's bogus. Some people say that there is validity to it, but even Trump knows. So I don't know if you guys know that Trump knew that. You guys all the tea today. See, that's why you have to come over here and trial watch when I can. And you know, a lot of people are saying the news is fake, said that's completely bogus, but I have heard, I mean, that is the, oh, so you guys said Judge Joe Brown said it. Let me see if I can find it. We are having a good time this morning. Thank you guys. You guys are brightening my day. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. They say Judge Joe Brown said it, and you know, let's see if that's true. I don't know if Judge Brown, Joe Brown, if anybody says that he said it and has a clip, send it to me. Y'all, can somebody tell me, how I can make them little stickers and stuff for the super chat? I need to know how to do that. Good morning, everybody. Okay. Y'all, TikTok, they got I want everybody on TikTok to come to YT because y'all got all the good comments. I want my comment sections to merge. Can y'all please come to YT so we can be one happy family? Because this is funny. Yeah, I'm an ass cat. How about this, Cece? How about I send you the link? Attorney KB. No, YT can't come to TikTok because we're doing trial watch. We can't trial watch over here. Let's see. Oh wait, let me see. Hi everybody. CC, can I okay, thank you. Thank you from TikTok for coming over here. How do I send this to my Oh wait, here you go. CC, put it on the screen for me. Copy link. Oops. Hold on, TikTok. I'm coming back. Y'all come over to YT. Tap the light. Tap the live and come on over. Wait, has our 10 minutes up yet? Not yet. Okay, we got a little bit more time. Good morning, Attorney KB. See who just KB is watching from both. It's so funny. Okay, let me see if I can. Y'all know I I don't know. I am, what you call it, technology challenged. I'm good with certain things, but with some stuff, I just don't know how to do it. Share, like, how do you airdrop this? Oh, well, I'm waiting on CC to get on and see if she can do it. Okay, guys, so you missed a lot, troll God. We are having fun over here. Thank you. But we are all on YT right now. Y'all have to come to YT. I'm trying to get this clip before we go back. No, I'm trying to find a video that they're asking me to play. Yes, that's right. Yes. Yeah, I love TikTok, but not to watch the trial on. And we are watching the trial. So I get on TikTok and have a good time. Oh my God, guys. Shout out. Let me tell you guys something. I have been working so hard to get to 10,000 followers on TikTok. And guess what? I just got to 10,000 followers on TikTok. Thank y'all so much. Thank you so much. I'm so excited. Thank you. Impeachment. Impeachment is just when, okay, let me tell y'all what impeachment is. Thank you, guys. Not back yet. Okay. So this is impeachment. Impeachment is, I'm talking about impeachment, guys. Impeachment is basically, there are several type of impeachments, but this is impeachment that you guys are asking about is about would be used to be prior statements, so prior inconsistent statements. And so basically the purpose of impeachment is that it goes to the witness's credibility. So when they are impeaching, when they talk about impeachment, it's basically to, so that the jury, it's a method or mode to say, hey, this witness was lying then, but he's telling the truth now, or don't believe this witness for these reasons, but believe this witness for these reasons. A lot of time you'll get impeachments in like domestic violence cases, like you'll have the victim who has called and called the police. They'll play the 911 call and say, hey, look, I don't want to press charges. He really didn't do that to me. Well, we're going to impeach you with a prior inconsistent statement. So that's pretty much the type of impeachment, but it's more, it goes to the credibility of the witness. Okay. So. We'll get Judge Joe Brown on here later because I think we are about to start back. Soon. No, the inconsistent statement is the statements he made in the interrogation videos and the statements he made to the state and the statements he's made to the police. Oops. Thank you, Dizzy. No, he can't be arrested for impeachment, but you can be arrested or new charges brought against you for false statements or perjury. Okay, looks like we're starting back. Okay, we're back. And green hearts if you understand impeachment a little bit better. If I did an okay job explaining it. I want to really work on explaining things from a legal perspective. So let me know if you guys got that.
Your Honor, I'd like to, Sound Court's permission, play Jeffrey Williams or JW 250. Your Honor, this is D as in David. It's February 21, 2023 at 8:01 p.m. Fayette County Jail call.
Thank
Hello, this is a prepaid collect call from an incarcerated individual at Fayette County Jail. This call is not private. It will be recorded and may be monitored. If you believe this should be a private call, please hang up and follow facility instructions to register this number as a private number. To accept charges and consent to the
Thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
Hello,
Yeah.
my brother didn't call.
Yeah, he was calling when he was on the phone with Trey.
Call him real quick.
I'm saying he can call now.
Huh?
I told him he can call now.
Yeah.
Now I don't feel like going to see no damn serious.
But I
I
ain't
know
gonna
I'm
lie.
finna fall asleep.
My head just started hurting bad as hell. Shit just made me feel better though. I be feeling like I be got.
Because
Woody
you
always has an ailment. Now,
gonna fuck with you because of you. Everybody else fuck 'em. Fuck that hoe.
It's a court situation, man. You know what I mean? Like it's just like
Let me tell you something. God gonna let you out in the right time. Hold on, he calling. You just gotta trust that shit and believe it. Have faith. When you pray about everything.
trick him in, why can't
Cry
you?
that shit
That
out,
SH and believe it
You
in the
can say
same
that while you
with
think
God.
crazy girl.
Crazy.
Yeah, you can. Hello.
I'm gonna say this before y'all start talking. You rude, that's why I can't stand talking to you. But I'm done.
Nah,
Go
I will
ahead.
tell you to click him in and say that when you click me.
I did. Shut up.
Yo.
I was telling her to finish saying what she was saying when she kicked you in. She taking over being so rude. What's up, man?
No shit, what's going on, boy?
Man, these folks doing, they trying everything in their power to try to goddamn break a nigga, man.
Yeah, they got all kind of shit going on the internet, boy.
Tell my sister for telling me, I was like, man, they don't put me on a goddamn some type of lockdown where I come out hey this time now.
Yeah.
Yeah. All people come out is like the 113. They got like they call themselves wiper here. They bring out, but they let me come out. They ain't in here.
What the hell? They chop that shit up or something? Like, I'm trying to see like what the hell, you know what I mean? They got a part, man, on that motherfucker. They chop that motherfucker up.
What you say?
That
Come out. What you talking about? Tell me.
To my with the they saying that shit to my y'all let me go right now. And he said I go right to him. He said I go right to him with this shit.
Yeah.
To my kids situation.
Man.
To my yeah. When they're like, what is he like? Ain't gonna say no name, but that, you know, whatever part that shit, man.
Yeah. They did try whatever, man. So I was like, and I just had to face it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I got something to do.
Oh, man. You said you talked to the lawyer?
Man, I got court in the morning. This nigga just text my sister, tell her that they
yeah, they still trying to get you to. They still trying to get you to go to court on that shit.
You know, I go to my arraignment.
Hold on. We even think about that. My people that came into the office.
Yeah.
People came into my office.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
But he said I'm going to court to be not guilty of this shit.
Yeah. So what I'm saying, like, what the charge? They still doing the old charge? They still got.
They still file driver with suspended license and reckless driving. So I'm like,
Yeah.
damn, man, you been talking about you didn't tell me the whole time you're gonna try to ask for a bond, but now you tell my sister that we gonna enter not guilty plea in the morning. But they gonna do it on Zoom. He said he went to the judge to make sure that they come get me to bring me to court. And then he held later and but like we gonna have court on Zoom. So,
yeah, but the way that shit looking, boy, they ain't even worried about them charges. They trying to get you. They trying to get you. At the end of the day, them charges, they're just a goddamn, them old charges, that shit just a goddamn, what you call that shit? Like a,
15 months, no bond.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They, but you know what, it's like they gonna keep putting them charges up just to hold you and hope you know what I mean? Cause the way they doing that shit, bro, the way they put the shit out there like that shit ain't, you know what I mean? It's like they got an agenda, bro. Like, they said to themselves, okay, motherfucker, you talking about you ain't gonna talk? This is what we got to do. Oh, you ain't gonna call? Guess what? We gonna keep putting this shit out there to make you feel like, you know what I mean? To make everybody, like, they just do it. They just shit. They going crazy with that shit, bro.
Yeah, I told her they was their ammunition. I'm like, shit, you know what I mean? Like, I ain't tripping. Shit.
Yeah.
Like, man, you know, this shit get goddamn crazy. I keep trying to contact his lawyer, and I'm telling him, like, look, you say you gonna come see me today. You ain't come see me today. You know what I mean? Then he just playing too many games, and now they done put me on this damn ass lockdown. And I ain't even gonna be able to get in touch with this nigga. Like, I ain't gonna be able to talk to him unless he comes to the phone after 7 o'clock. So I'm like,
yeah.
So I'm like, man, and my sister did you call? I had to tell her to goddamn let you know, goddamn, I be out there anytime 'cause I know you be at work. So
yeah.
I ain't know if you can answer.
Yeah. Cause I hit up and I was like, hey, I always want to know how you doing. And especially when I be seeing shit, I be feeling like, damn, I ain't want him to be on this in this stress and shit like that. You feel me?
Man, stress ain't the word. I'm like,
I know,
it made me
man.
angry. Like,
Huh?
I said, she just made me angry.
Yeah. That shit, they got that shit. They got that shit. And then they just play like 2 minutes, 3 minutes of that shit. You feel me? Like all on the news, blah, that shit on the.
Yeah,
on
but
the that shit's so crazy. Motherfuckers all jump on. I don't even know how the fuck they even find them pictures on my page. They all under that motherfucker going crazy. I ain't even commented back on their head. Like, oh, you was his mentor. So you ain't told him such. I'm like, I just seen this shit today. They must have did that shit a couple of days ago or something. I'm like, how the fuck these folks found my shit? What the hell? I don't even, who the hell is y'all?
Man, crazy thing about Bill, but she, I know they mad because, they feel like, you know how you got a dog, that motherfucker see his tail, that motherfucker be shaking his tail.
Yeah.
They feel like they what I did. I made them chase their tail. So now they trying to show a motherfucker like, oh, okay, you wanna play a game with us? Cause listen, bro, they came to me when I first got locked up. They offered me 1 year in jail, no probation, no papers, no nothing. I turned this shit down. I turned them down every time they came to me. I turned them down. Tell my lawyer, no, turn them down. Now my lawyer said him. He finally tell them, look, they cannot contact me at all. And we don't want to talk to them, do no negotiating with them or nothing. Now all of a sudden this shit just pop up.
Yeah. The other number you were saying, the other supposed to come holler at you?
Yeah.
Here, they ain't never come?
Nah, I told my lawyer like when this shit I told him like, oh man, I don't want to talk to nobody. You know what I mean? Like yeah, at the end of the day.
Yeah, like everybody trying to trap you right now.
Yeah, I just like at the end of the day, I don't want to talk to nobody. I'm not gonna put myself in a worse situation. I'm just gonna face these charges I'm locked up for, and just deal with it, with whatever comes. If they drag me to court, I got my Fifth Amendment rights. I'm gonna take the fifth, and then I'm gonna go from there. You know what I mean? I don't want to talk to nobody.
Yeah.
I was
trying to think about you. I was trying to think of all kind of shit myself. I ain't even gonna lie.
Yeah, I be so paranoid. Shit, I just like, man, I don't know what is what, who's who. Like,
yeah.
Everything
There's
about it.
do.
Motherfucker fail to realize that if you look at anything that was said, ain't nothing that was said, motherfucker was charged. So if motherfucker pay attention to it, you see, I was saying anything, but the main thing I kept saying was let me go. Shit, they let me go then. I was out of there. But they wasn't going for that.
And just the public and just people don't know all that though. Like people that's close to you in your circle or something, they know. But far as the public world, like they don't know that. All they know is what they see. They don't know what's going on. All they know is what they hear from the media, what they see, and what they hear in court. For real. So they just take everything and run with it.
Exactly, like everybody on this shit. Yeah, everybody there, all the niggas on tour, please, and point the finger. Ain't nobody focused on none of that. They only focus on me. I'm like, man, look at this.
Yeah. And it's because of how they putting that shit out there like that. Like they putting pieces of the video out there, and they chop and get just the worst part of that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Like, come on right now, y'all let me know. Y'all catch them in the act. I leave y'all there, and y'all catch them, y'all follow, and y'all rest them in. Like, you know what I mean? They put that part on that motherfucker.
Yeah.
You feel me? Like, it's just. they try. But remember, I used to always tell you, bro, that's the only thing that gotta be. Cause remember, I like, boy, if anything ever happens, you got a right to that discovery. That's the only thing I was always feeling, man.
Man, listen, my whole thing is, I feel shit. I just like.
Well, at the end of the day, I feel like I'm more, I mean, I feel like fuck him regardless. It ain't not, you know what I mean, him, fuck him. You feel me? It ain't about him kind of at the end of the day, shit. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like what they putting you through right now, you feel me?
Yeah.
I ain't feeling sorry for him, not him. I'm feeling sorry for you feel me?
Yeah.
Like, shit,
My
at the
whole
end of the day, shit.
Yeah, my whole thing, fuck them. I feel that way too. I don't care nothing about them, but my thing is with these people, they doing this to me intentionally. So by them doing this to me intentionally, I'm like, okay, y'all gonna drag me, then okay, I'm gonna get drugged because I should allow myself to be put in this situation.
Yeah.
So I just like, this shit get hard. I get crazy deal. But then I just remember everybody who standing on my side, shit, that's the only thing that matters to me. I like fuck everything else.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know the whole thing, like I be laughing to myself, but I be mad with myself too. Like I know better. You know what I mean? But it's crazy because motherfuckers don't pay attention. Shit. If I wanted to tell, I could have easily said if I had anything to tell about. Shit, just like still up on another nigga charges. I could have started. I could have started out right there. Shit.
Yeah.
So I just.
Just try not to stress yourself, bro. Try not to.
It just only thing that begin to me be the court. The court part, they be goddamn scratching me. But everything else.
You say you go to court tomorrow?
Yeah, but the nigga saying I'm only going to court to plead not guilty. I'm like, bro, listen.
I'm not
talking ask for no low plea, bro. They the judge. Let's see what the judge try to give me. The judge might say time served. You know what I mean? Whatever, man. I'm just ready to get the hell up out of the way. Seeing these motherfuckers waiting on these people, man. This shit just.
So what time you go to court tomorrow?
Man, the crazy thing about it is, man, I don't even know. I know my last
They just come get you whenever.
Man, they probably don't even come get me. They do this shit so much that I just be like, man, I don't know.
Hold on, man. Yeah, hold on. What you saying again?
Hey, look, I love you, bro. I'm trying to get you on tomorrow when I come out.
Yeah, I'm gonna catch you. Just give me 2 minutes. Hello?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
I'm gonna hit you tomorrow when I come out.
Yeah, man, keep walking in my office, man. Like, God damn, bro, y'all don't see a nigga goddamn, you know what I mean? Like,
everybody keep joining us. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hit you tomorrow.
Yeah, what you got? You gotta go. You about to go in?
Yeah, my time up.
All right.
I got like 2 minutes. I got 2 minutes. So I could try to tell you. Yeah, you know my head up, nigga. You know what I mean? You do the same too.
Yeah, I am, boy. I'm just waiting on much. Some shit to fall through, you know what I mean? Motherfuckers have you waiting forever, bro. You motherfuckers will wait you, bro.
Yeah. Oh, I really be hard. I just be like, shit.
Yeah.
I be in the motherfuckers so goddamn spook. I be thinking, goddamn, they be goddamn. They have goddamn. Motherfuckers be here.
You already. Shit, ain't no thinking. Shit, boy, it seems like how they motherfuckers. Boy, shit, ain't no thinking. I would be thinking, I would be knowing that shit. Somebody in this motherfucker.
Yeah, you know
ain't no way.
I just ain't trying to say it like that.
Yeah. Hey, that motherfucker trying hardball, boy.
Yeah, well, I tell you, like, and it's so crazy because they not beating around the bush with it. They straightforward.
Yeah,
Like,
man. Yeah.
oh, okay.
How the fam them talking? They talking their head and all kind of shit. The fam, like your
Man.
sister and brother them.
Mine's here.
Huh?
Mine's here.
Yours.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
you know,
Nah, yeah, my family just like shit, you know what I mean? Shit. As long as I just keep my
Yeah.
head up. You know what I mean? This shit.
Okay.
Yeah. But now, listen, bro. When I told that motherfucker they wasting their time, bro, that lady looked like she wanted to get on her knees and beg me, please, bro. I just looked at her like, man, get out my face. Like, you know what I mean?
Oh, a lady? It was a lady?
The one who be in the courtroom, the deputy DA.
Oh, that name was?
Yeah, like it was man, she like
Yeah.
I guess they just determined. Like, I'm like, man, listen, man, I made all this shit up, man. They trying to talk my way out of jail, bro. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
man, the motherfucker look at me like, and I asked, like, shit, what you want me to say? What? We just want to know how it is growing. I didn't grow up with these people, man. I'm from a whole nother neighborhood, like, but I ain't even go that far with it. I'm just like, I look at her like, man, this shit, I wasting y'all time. You know what I mean? Because I heard motherfucker like, when they gonna try to talk to my attorney, and then they'll be coming back. I said, y'all be coming back for what? Y'all wasting y'all time. Y'all might go find somebody else. She turned around and looked at me. Like, you know, you closing the door like you could have leave.
Yeah.
The motherfucker closing the door for 3 times, opening it back up like I was gonna change my mind. Like, man, come on. Yeah, shit. I done did 5 years. I done did 51 months in the feds, and I've been doing goddamn so much time in the damn state. Yeah. Every day.
How long you been locked up so far? Man,
15 months.
boy, God damn. Oh, that's it, 15 months? Man, it seems like longer than that, boy.
Nah, because I did 14 months, got out for 3 months, and then now I've been locked up 16 months.
You have 1 minute left.
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah. Shit be so crazy. Sometimes they don't even let my calls go through. I be calling home, goddamn. Be wondering why my sister and I be here. And then they finally pick up the phone. That shit, only one call don't came through. I be like, man, wait, what?
Yeah. Shit, I'm about to go to this damn game tonight, man. I'm gonna go to this game and goddamn shit. Kick back with my old lady or something later on. She wanna go out to this little seafood spot, you feel me?
Yeah. But they got well, shit, when I come out, I'm gonna tell her to text because when I tell her to call, every time she click over.
All right, bet.
All right.
All right, I got. All right, you too.
All right, my kids.
Mr. Copeland, can you tell the jurors, just orient them, what relation was the people that we heard besides your voice on the recording?
My sister and a friend.
Okay. And the friend this time is a man. Sound like a man's voice. Is that accurate?
Yes.
Did you hear you explain that you've made people mad and that they feel like you feel like you made them shake their tail? When you first got locked up, they offered you a year in jail. You turned them down, and now your lawyer has told them not to contact you at all. And then all of a sudden, the video of your interrogation pops up. Do you remember hearing that?
I said, chase their tail.
Chase their tail. Okay. And who are the they that you're talking about when you say you think you made them mad?
Say that again.
Who is the they? Who is they when you say you think that you made them mad or chase their tail? Who are
The
you
police.
talking? And then at 10:05 on JW 250D, as in David, did you hear yourself say that people failed to realize that if you look up what was said, nobody was charged with what you said. Do you remember hearing that?
Yes,
What were you referring to on that?
the 2015 interrogation.
And it's now February 21, 2023.
This year?
No, when this call was made, February 21,
Oh.
2023, so a year and a
Yeah.
half ago, maybe. Is that what you're referring to, that?
And they call?
The length of time?
Yes.
Okay. And then do you remember hearing the same statement at the 10:05 that you would say anything? Your main thing was you were saying thug and was trying to let you go, trying to get them to let you go. And you said that if you would let go, you were out of there, but they weren't going for it. Do you remember hearing that?
Yes.
Do you remember a little later, you said that it is crazy that people don't pay attention. If you wanted to tell, you could have easily told if you had something to tell. You remember hearing that?
Yes.
Do you remember hearing at 17:20 that you explained that you told them people that they're wasting their time, and the lady acted like she wanted to get on her knees and beg and plead? You said you told them to get out of your face, and then the man asked which lady. Do you remember that?
Miss Love.
And then you said on the recording, the deputy DA. That's who you just pointed to?
Miss Love.
And you said you told them, Miss Love, that you made it all up trying to talk your way out of jail. Is that what you said on the recording?
Miss Love.
You told her that
Yes.
back in February 21 of 2023 and before that.
When she can't see me at Fayetteville jail.
And then she wouldn't leave, and you said, what does she want you to say? Do you remember saying that?
Huh?
You asked her, meaning District Attorney Love, what does she want you to say? Remember hearing that?
Yes.
And then you said that they asked about how it was growing up, and you said, I didn't grow up with them. You're from a whole different neighborhood. Did you hear that?
Yes.
And you told Deputy District Attorney Love that she and the others are wasting their time.
Yes.
Who else was with Miss Love?
Miss Hilton and the big guy, the big investigator. I can't think of his name right now. Long.
Investigator Long with the District Attorney's Office?
Yeah, I think it might be his name.
Okay.
But the big police, whatever he is.
Okay. And you told Miss Love, Miss Hilton, and who you believe is investigator or police officer Long to go find someone else that they're wasting their time. Did you hear that on the recording?
Yes.
And that did happen?
Yes.
And you said that the door, that she opened the door 3 times like you were going to change your mind. Who are you referring to?
Miss Love.
And when you say open the door, just tell the jurors, like, what kind of room are you in?
A little small room.
Were you allowed to go in and out of the room on your own?
I was in jail.
So who was going in and out of the room like 3 times, opening the door? Who you?
No, she wasn't going in and out. They were leaving. I was complaining about my court. Every time I had to go to court, they weren't coming to get me to take me to court. So they kept holding me in jail, and I would miss my court, and they give me another court date, another month, like a month away. So she would ask me who my lawyer was, that she was gonna reach out to my lawyer and try to get them to get me in court. So if they were to help me get in court, would I cooperate? I said, get me in court and we'll see.
You wanted to get out of jail?
Yes.
Did you ever hide the fact from the district attorney's office or the police, once you were in federal custody, that everything you said was just to get out of jail? It was not true, it was a lie? I
don't understand it.
Okay. once, I think you said, and tell me if I'm wrong, but I think you said, once June 10th, 2015, the interrogation that we watched with the jurors,
Mhm.
after that date,
Yes,
you go over to federal custody at Lovejoy
yes,
Detention Center. You get charged with murder of Donovan Thomas in October 2015.
yes,
You then go before Judge Totenberg, federal Judge Totenberg in
Yes.
the Northern District, Georgia, receive 60 months in custody.
well, actually, I fought my case for 40 months because the lawyers who I had representing me over there kept telling me that the prosecutor wanted to talk to me and they wouldn't fight for me. So I had to write letters to the judge asking for new lawyers. So I had to fire 2 lawyers because I kept telling them I didn't want to talk to them. I made it up. And then I didn't trust them. So it took me 2 years to file one. And then they gave me a 3rd lawyer. And when I got her, I just told her I want to plead guilty at this point because I've been in there for so long.
And when you said you wrote to the judge, you're talking about the Honorable Judge Totenberg. Was 5 years, right?
Yes,
You made it known to the District Attorney's Office of Fulton County through your lawyer that you made all of this up, that you lied.
I didn't talk to the district attorney when I was in the federal over there. It was the federal U.S. attorney kept telling my attorney that she wanted to talk to me.
And that you made it clear to the United States Attorney's Office, the lawyer for federal prosecutors, that this was all made up.
Well, the first lawyer tricked me down there. He tricked me into a proffer. When I got in there, I seen all the police, they locked me up. I was like, what the hell is this? And then they were like, they gonna step out. So they stepped out so I could talk to him. And I was like, bro, what is this? He's like, well, they feel leave you can help them with some information. I said, I don't got no information for them.
Amen, bro.
And I mean, I said, I lied and made this up. And I mean, myself out of it and never fits.
So immediately after June 10th, 2015, consistently, you said this is all a lie.
Right.
And you told the authorities, whether federal or state police, district attorney's office.
Yeah, it wasn't, it was just they were like, contact your lawyer when you're ready to cooperate.
And this case in Fayette County that you were being held on, that's a Fulton County case, correct?
Yes.
How long were you in jail total till you can dispose of your Fulton County case that you were held in Fayette County?
Which one?
The one more recent, 2022, 2023.
You said, how long was I locked up?
Yeah.
I lost count.
And you just couldn't get into court.
Huh?
You just couldn't get into court.
Every time I had to go to court, they weren't coming to get me.
Was it made clear to you that you can get out of jail immediately if you just adopt your lies from 2015?
I don't know what
You
you're
go
asking.
up. That's a bad question. Okay, let's forget that. Did you make it? Was it made clear to you by District Attorney Hilton, District Attorney Love, or other people with this state that you can get out of jail at any time if you cooperated with them by saying what you said in 2015 was true?
I really don't, I don't get what you're asking.
I'm going to ask you something. I'm going to go into a different topic. I'm very focused, obviously, on Jeffrey Williams. You know, I represent him.
You say you what?
I represent Jeffrey Williams, right? You know
Right.
that. I just want to make clear, when you told in that interview on June 10th, 2015, when you said that Mr. Garlington told you that Mr. Kendrick and Mr. Shannon Stillwell were in the vehicle that shot and killed Thomas, was that true or was that part of this lie?
Yeah, I told him I made it up. He never told me they did it.
And you made that clear to the authorities as well.
I can't recall if I did it, but I can't forward tell him I made it up.
All right, I'd like to go through a jail call that the state played for you earlier this week. It's, Your Honor, it's already in evidence. It's State's Exhibit number 295Y. And specifically, Your Honor, it starts at 128. And just to orient the jurors, this should be the 13th day of June of 2015. So 13th day of June, 2015. And I believe you said that you're on the phone, and there's other people on the phone too, but Jeffrey's sister, you identified her, or she'd been identified as Max, and then Jeffrey in the background, maybe his voice on the phone, is on the call. I'd like to just play that short snippet, okay?
And it's only like $100. I'm gonna just go sit this back downstairs. Mm-hmm.
I can't hear that.
I don't think it's playing.
Hello.
Hello.
She be wigging. And she be,
Hello.
Woody.
Yeah.
What's up, Woody?
What's going on?
Yeah. Lil Jerry out here. Yeah, he got
Listen to this yesterday.
Huh?
Deshaun. Yeah. How much your bond is?
15,000. But I can go to a bond, kind of bond come on about 1,500.
I think we listened to this
You
yesterday.
found the bun company? I'm on lockdown, so they don't let me out one time a day. But my brother now did.
Yeah, we
He
just,
just when he hang up, click on call his brother, and I'm meet his brother so he can get his money. Is your brother gonna? No, I'm saying call his brother gonna sign it. Yeah, Deshaun, where you at?
I'm at home.
You don't got no ride.
I can get your brother bring me.
Meet me on University.
On University where?
That gas station we always do. You know what that gas station? Chevron. That's Chevron. Meet me at Chevron. Hey man.
Okay.
Yeah. Look, you ain't right. What did D do? I'm gonna say too much, bro.
Be told, what's that?
You talking about rock through the D? Yeah. I told him. He told on Roscoe too. You think I'm fucking playing, bro? He told on Roscoe. He told on Roscoe just how Roscoe ain't no fucking blood. And he don't give a fuck. Roscoe ain't free. Hey, D-Shot come meet you so you can get their money. Go and pay Woody Barnes so he can get out, bro. And when you get out, Woody, I need to have a serious talk to you because I really feel some type of way. I'm gonna talk to you about it so you get out. Man, listen, man, don't start this shit, man. I ain't playing with you. I ain't fucking playing with you either. God's fucking birthday on the way. Fuck wrong with you? Yeah. I appreciate it. Tell you, bro, I love him too, bro. He hear you.
You gotta get this motherfucking mind together.
He said you gotta get your mind together, bro, because you been tripping. Man, how, bro? I been left out there alone, bro. I ain't had nobody, bro. I just felt like nigga left me out there. I ain't did shit. You ain't left out there alone. You just want to be out there in the trenches and bro, we ain't fucked up no more. You ain't gotta be hanging out there in Cannonville. Shit, I had no choice. That way gonna get you time, Cannonville. Out there in them apartments. I keep telling you that.
hey, my dear.
Were you able to hear that?
Yes.
Okay. And that was, if you recognize the voice, that's the voice of Jeffrey's sister. You know her, I believe, is Max. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
And she said that she asked about a bond and you had a $15,000 bond through a bonding company.
Yes.
And that she would meet Mr. Sean Quarterman at the Chevron on University
Yes.
to help you, I guess, your family, you, to secure money for a bond. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
And when you go through a bonding company, if you're familiar, do you know how much percentage, if you know, if you don't know, just say I don't know.
10%.
So $1,500?
Yes.
Do you know how much money was actually given, if you know?
I heard it say 700.
Okay, so about half.
Yes.
Half the money needed for bond. All right, and then did you hear Jeffrey's sister say you have a birthday coming up and she has to have a serious talk with you?
My little girl birthday was coming up.
I'm sorry. Okay. Did you hear that?
Yes.
And then did you hear Jeffrey say, and it was faint, but you said that tell Jeffrey you love him. He said, I love you too. You got to get your mind together. You are tripping. Did you hear that?
Yes.
And then you hear Max, the sister, say, we're not effed up no more. You got to get out of the streets. Did you hear all that?
Yes.
Okay. I'd like to go with you the Infinity. Also on that jail call, you heard, let me just go back to that jail call in State's Exhibit 295Y. Did you hear you say that little D is tripping? Did you hear something like that?
Yes.
And then Max said something like, he told on, I know him as Mr. Winfrey, but Roscoe, I think, is the name used. If I'm wrong, just correct me.
I heard it.
Okay. Did Jeffrey say anything about that?
I didn't hear him say nothing.
Okay. Now, I want to go back to the infinity. You made it clear when being questioned by Ms. Hilton that infinity that you asked Jeffrey to rent it for you. Do you remember saying that?
I didn't hear you.
You didn't hear me?
No.
When Ms. Hilton was asking you questions, you made it clear that infinity, the infinity vehicle, was rented. You asked Jeffrey to rent it for you. Do you remember testifying that way?
Like this time?
Yeah.
I don't get what. Just ask me what you're asking. I don't.
Do you remember explaining? And I'm just asking for the truth. But do you remember explaining when questioned like when Ms. Hilton was standing here asking you questions? Do you remember explaining that the infinity that you asked Jeffrey to rent the infinity for you? Do you remember saying that? And if you don't, that's fine.
Yes.
And do you remember explaining that infinity was yours? That was for you? That Jeffrey did a favor? Do you remember explaining that?
I said we just get in anytime we want it.
Okay. I'm going to show you what I've marked as Jeffrey Williams number 253, because you gave, I thought, I may be wrong, but when I asked you about the infinity, I thought you told me something different. So I just want to see if this is true. Okay. This is
Object
from,
to counsel testifying about what he thought saw.
I apologize. I won't do that. The prior inconsistent statement, but okay. This is Jeffrey Williams 2. That's wrong. No, Jeffrey Williams 253, Your Honor. And this is from August 12th, 2024, questioning by Ms. Hilton of Mr. Copeland. And it's from the live feed, Your Honor. It's a short clip. And just listen to this, and if it's wrong, just correct it.
I was only protecting him.
So when you told the detective about what happened the night of Donovan Thomas's murder, were you protecting Threat?
Yes, I was gonna keep Threat name out of it as much as possible.
No, how did Threat have something to do with Donovan Thomas's murder?
I don't know what Threat got something to do with it, but I know that there was the last person I gave that car to.
What car?
The car, the Infinity car.
Good.
And I wasn't gonna say nothing about it.
What Infinity car did you give the Threat?
The Infinity car that I had.
Okay.
Yes, I was trying
Is
to.
this the same car that you went to the rental car place with Thug and Thug rented the Infinity?
I'm talking about the gray Infinity car that me and Zachary was riding in. I wrecked the car, put up on Threat, gave the car to Threat, and I left.
Okay. Is this the same Infinity that you told police that you went to the Hertz rental car place with Thug when he rented the Infinity?
I just told you that I gave Threat that car. I don't know.
But that's not what she asked. So listen to what she asked and then answer that as best you can.
You're saying you gave Threat that Infinity. Is that what you're saying?
Hold on 1 second. Y'all just confused me. What you say, Yana?
Well, I wanted Ms. Hilton to ask the question clearly and you listen to it and answer it. So ask the question you asked him a minute ago, if that's what you want the answer to.
The Infinity that you're talking about, is that the Infinity that you went to the Atlanta airport with Thug when he rented the Infinity?
What you asking?
You're talking about an Infinity that you gave the Threat, correct?
Right.
The Infinity that you're referring to, is that the Infinity that you went to the Atlanta airport with Thug when he rented the Infinity?
Yes.
Okay. And that was the car that Thug rented, correct?
I asked him to rent me a car, and I rented the car, and I gave the car to Threat.
When did you give the car to Threat?
The same night I rented it. The night before that happened.
for what happened?
The same night it happened, I can't remember. I gave the car the threat and I left.
Where did you give the car the threat at? What studio?
I pulled up and gave it to him and pulled right off.
What studio?
It was by Northside Drive, Marietta. It was one of them streets.
Was there anyone else at the studio when you gave the car?
I didn't go in the studio. I pulled up. I was pulling up, and I seen threat. I gave threat the car, jumped out of the car. It got in my charge. Called my brother to come get me.
And was this the date Donovan Thomas died? Was this a few days before? In relation to when Donovan Thomas died, when did you get threat this vehicle?
I gave threat the car. I read the car, gave it a threat.
So when you wrecked the car, why would you give threat a wrecked vehicle?
So I could, what you mean? It wasn't damaged bad. I don't know. I hit some on it, and then shit, the thing on the cover, it was tripping. So when I pulled up, I wasn't giving it to threat, but I just seen him standing outside. And I was like, he like, what you about to do? I'm like, just get the key real quick. I'll be right back. Gave threat the car, and I dipped. I don't know if it was late. So when I woke up the next day, I came outside, and this when I heard what happened.
Okay.
Your Honor, it stopped at 451, I believe. On January 7th of 2015, when that Infinity rental car was rented at the Atlanta airport, Mr. Copeland, did you have a credit card that you could at that time rent a car?
I don't even have a driving license.
Okay. Now, can you tell the jurors, and if you can't do it, just say I'm not good at distance. What is the driving distance, if you can do it, from where Donovan Thomas was shot to the Green store? Can you give the jurors an idea of how close or how far that is?
Five minutes.
Okay.
Yeah. But you can go. Just go. What was on it?
Now, I want to talk with you about the night of Donovan Thomas's shooting. Eventually that evening, is it true that you're at Jeffrey Williams' home?
I didn't hear you.
Were you at Jeffrey Williams' home at all after Donovan Thomas's shooting later that night or early the next morning, before you went to the police department?
I was all over the place.
Okay. Do you personally know whether Sprinter vans were already summoned to come and pick people up that evening to take them down to Miami for Jeffrey Williams to perform and do shows and work in the studio? And if you don't know, just say, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Every time we went with him, it just be like, spare the moment.
When you went to Miami, not the night of Donovan Thomas's killing, not the next day, but the next day, and if you don't remember or I'm wrong, just correct me. You went with Miss Quarterman, Deshaun Quarterman, and your child. Is that true?
To my when I went to Miami?
Yes, sir. After Donovan Thomas's shooting, a couple of days later.
Yes. It was just me, my baby mama, and my little girl.
And do you remember if you flew to Miami or you drove?
We had to drive because I don't.
You got there, meaning did they drive you like in a Sprinter van or another vehicle, or did you have a car access to you, or do you know?
Uh, um, I I know. I don't know if it was a Sprinter or a van. I can't remember how I got down there.
Okay. And is it true that immediately after Donovan Thomas was, God forbid, killed, that your family, you and your family's homes and persons were being shot at?
What you mean?
You left the Atlanta, Georgia area for safety. Is that true?
Yes.
Okay.
The
And
detective told me to leave.
was it Detective Thorpe? Do you remember?
Yes.
Okay. And did Jeffrey give you any money for that trip and pay for anything, hotel room, anything like that?
No.
Did
Sorry, guys, I had a
ever give you
temporary
any
power
money
outage, but it's back.
ever
So
for
I can
committing
connect
a
back to my
crime?
Wi-Fi.
I never committed a
Sorry,
crime.
y'all.
That was my next question. Okay. You had a lot of contact, it appears, what the jurors heard with Detective Gaither, Detective Thorpe. It was just telephone calls. You could text them. They could text you. They could call you. Is that fair to say? Before, obviously, June 11th, 2015, before you got incarcerated and continually for 50,
Yes.
60 months, 51 months. Have the prosecutor and the police ever showed you any recordings of any of those calls that you had with them besides the interrogations that we have?
My first time ever seeing these two was during this trial right here. I never talked to nobody outside of these two right here.
Okay, and when these two, you mean Miss Hilton, Miss Love?
Yes.
I'm talking, and I appreciate that. I'm talking about Detective Gaither, Detective Thorpe, and all those communications, Detective Dennis.
years ago, because it's been about 9 years. I can't remember what I had for lunch yesterday.
Mhm.
But I will ask you a few. So let's talk about 9 years ago. You've stated repeatedly that you would tell the police anything to stay out of jail, right?
Yes.
You said yesterday, tell me if you remember this. You said yesterday, quote, Rice Street is not prisoner jail. I don't know what that place is. It's the worst place in the world. Do you remember saying that?
It is.
Why do you say that?
Because it's the worst place in the world.
Sorry, y'all. The
And I
interview
done been to.
when the power came back on.
So let's talk about finessing the police. Okay. I think you've heard the word, I'm just going to say it once. You've heard the word bullshit a bunch the past couple of days.
Right.
So we'll just say BS. Is that basically what you were telling the police, BS?
Yes.
So you're a bullshit artist. You're a BS artist at
As
the
you can
time.
see.
I'm sorry.
I said, as you can see.
Okay. Or at least you were several years ago, correct?
And I told them that.
Okay. And you would stay at a jail to help yourself because you didn't want to be in there, correct?
Right.
And you wanted to stay at a jail
Saying.
to help your family, your girlfriend, your daughter, correct?
To protect them.
To protect them.
Yes.
Okay. And again, you'd say anything to stay at a jail so you could protect them. So when you said that you heard things from Mr. Garlington, from Lil D, about what them guys shot Thug, that was a lie, correct?
It was.
And about Yak being a driver, that was a lie, correct?
It was.
When you would tell these lies, I think you testified earlier that what you would do is sprinkle in like a few grains of truth in the lie. Is that correct?
It's the only way you can be convincing.
Can you explain to the jury that technique that you would use?
All right. You hear stuff, you know what's true, and you know what's not true. So you take this right here and put it with that right there.
And you would, have you finished your answer?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which one, I'm going into details?
Well, no, I think that's a good description. Unless you want to go into more detail, you're free to do that.
I'm saying, I'm trying to get out of here, so I don't want to.
Yeah, I don't want to keep you too much longer either. So, again, those things that you said were lies about Yak. The reality is that you told the prosecutors, these two prosecutors here on my left, you told them before June 7th of this year that what you had told the police, what you told those detectives in 2015 was a lie.
I told them when they came to see me that, yes.
And you told them on June 7th it was a lie. June 7th of this year. That was that Friday.
I don't know. When y'all go to using dates,
yeah,
I don't know. I can't say what date, but I told them.
And the date I'm referring to, if this helps you at all, is that first Friday that you came to court here on this case. You told them it was a lie on that date.
I can't say what I told them. I can't say what date.
Okay. And after they sent you away to jail for the weekend and you came back on that Monday, you told them it was a lie, that you had lied back in 2015 as well, correct?
I don't understand it.
Okay. Well, I'll take that question back. All right. I don't want to confuse you.
All right.
Okay. I recall earlier in your testimony, you said something to the effect, and these aren't your exact words, but you said, my hand to God, you're telling the truth now. What you said back in 2015 was a lie. Do you remember saying that?
And I still am saying it.
That what you're saying on the stand today is the truth.
Yes.
I was watching an interview you gave. Tell me if you remember giving an interview. It was published to YouTube on the 9th of August this month with DJ University. Do you remember the interview you gave to DJ University?
In Chicago?
I don't know where he was
I
based
was
in.
sitting on the sofa?
Yes, you were.
Yes.
Okay. And you told DJ University about coming to God lately. Do you recall that conversation you had with him?
Yes.
Would you relate that conversation to the jury, please?
Objection on irrelevant.
It goes to his credibility today on the stand, Your Honor.
Just ask, instead of the conversation, just ask him whatever you want to ask him.
Okay. You told DJ University that when this indictment came out in this case in 2022, May of 2022, and then August of 2022, and your name was not on that indictment, that you realized that God was at work in your life. Do you remember that? And what did you mean by God was at work in your life now?
Say it again.
Yeah. When you told DJ University, and you told him a lot about God entering your life lately, but you told him that when you saw this indictment and this case come out, that you realized that God was at work in your life. And I asked, what did you mean by that when you told him that? If you can express it.
Just God is real. God is real.
And you have that in your mind when you said on the stand that you put your hand to God and what you're saying on the stand is the truth right now. That's with you knowing that God is real. Is that correct?
Say that again.
Yeah. That knowledge that you have, that belief that you have that God is real, you have that in your mind when you took the stand and you raised your hand up and you said, my hand to God, what you're saying now is the truth. And what you said in 2015 was a lie.
Yes.
That was with God in your mind, correct?
It's in my heart, not my mind.
I know that's right.
So having told the prosecutors repeatedly that what you said in 2015 was a lie, did they tell you why they were still putting you on the stand today?
Can you say that again?
Sure.
No, the short part.
Okay. Did they tell you why they were putting you on the stand? Okay. Despite you having told them that what you said in 2015 was a lie.
I don't know why they put me on the stand.
Thank you. I don't have any further questions. Thank you for your time.
Mr. Matthews?
They said my
Good morning, Mr. Copeland.
Good morning.
My name is Carrington Matthews, and I represent Mr. Marquavius Huey over there. We're about to look at a certain exhibit, a certain picture that the state showed you a few days ago when you're on the witness stand. It was a picture of you and Mr. Huey and someone that you referenced as Nard at a restaurant. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay. That particular photograph.
but I don't think it's
It was taken at
it's a part of
Mr. Pig's Smokehouse at 1992 Hollowell, Donald Lee Hollowell Parkway in Atlanta, Georgia, right?
Yeah. On Bankhead.
On Bankhead. And that is probably about 20 plus minutes from Cleveland Avenue, right?
Probably thought, yeah.
It's about that same distance or give or take a little bit more, a little bit less from Mechanicsville, right?
Right.
And it's a barbecue spot, right?
Yeah, they sell barbecue food.
When you all went to that barbecue spot,
around the corner.
it was in broad daylight,
Door.
right?
Yes.
Went there for some food, right?
Yes.
I'm I'm going to show you this photograph and I want to talk about it. State's going to pull it up. Now, you've not known Mr. Huey that very long, correct?
Probably a couple months.
Okay. And you were at this particular restaurant with Mr. Huey and Nard on this particular day. And in this photograph, I want to talk with you about it. In the photograph, someone wrote, you can tell us whether it was you, I am this, do you see this photograph here?
Yes, I see it.
Okay, all right, let's talk about it. Is that you in the middle?
Yes.
And this is at Mr. Pig's Smokehouse on Donnelly Hollowell?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you have your hands together, is that correct?
Yes,
It looks like it's a symbol of you praying, is that correct?
it is.
Okay. On your clothing, is there anything that suggests YSL on it?
No.
Do you see the person to your right in that photograph? Is that Mr. Huey in that photograph?
With the white t-shirt?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay. Let's look at Mr. Huey. Take a look at his t-shirt. Do you see anything written on his shirt? Anything YSL on it?
It's a white t-shirt.
Okay. Let's look around his neck. Do you see any fancy jewelry around his neck?
No.
Do you see any bracelets on the arms that you do see?
No.
Any rings or anything of that nature?
No.
On this particular day, do you see or did you have in your waistband a handgun?
No.
To your knowledge, did you see or Mr. Huey have a handgun on him?
No.
How about this person, Nard? Did you see him with any type of handguns on that day?
No.
Were you all meeting there to do a crime or anything of that nature?
No, we were chilling the whole day.
Okay. Now, any AKs, any rifles or anything in the background in this photograph?
Huh?
Any picture, any weapons?
No.
On this particular building, do you see any signs or symbols, any graffiti with YSL or anything of that nature?
No.
Now, you said y'all are just chilling that day. Were you, nothing about this photograph is suggesting that you all are asking anyone to participate in any type of YSL gang or anything of that nature, is there?
YSL ain't the game.
Okay. And I see on this particular photograph, it says, I am the streets, out now on all platforms. Tell this jury what is I am the streets.
The title of my music.
Okay. So, and is this 725 Woody, that was your Instagram moniker at that time?
But it was ran by my management team.
Got you. And was this particular picture, was it kind of celebrating the release of your music?
I think I was I don't know when this picture was posted, but I remember taking it, but that ain't no caption that I put on there.
Okay. And tell the jury, when you had your hands together like that, what were you representing or what was the message you were sending with your hands together like that?
Peace.
Now, on this document that we're looking at, on this photograph, at the bottom it says, "Free the guys." Can you tell the jury if you know what was that about or what that represented?
That we was incarcerated, or that at least one of us was incarcerated.
Okay. And was there anything in your mind criminal or wrong about saying free to guys?
Well, I don't know who posted it. So on my page, if there was posted on my page,
Okay. It's not something you posted.
I didn't have a phone in jail, so no.
And to the best of your knowledge, on this particular day that you all met, sounds like I'm hearing you to say is that y'all weren't doing anything but chilling.
Right.
Nothing more, nothing less.
That's all we do.
Not meeting up to commit any crimes.
Never. I was doing the music, focus on the music.
Only like
That was it.
behind.
The clothing that you're wearing there, I notice here these particular jeans, and there's red on the jeans there. Is that the way those jeans are made?
Yes.
Does it represent anything to do with any type of gang or anything of that nature?
No, that's how I bought them. It's a broken heart.
A broken heart.
On my pants lid, yeah.
Gotcha.
I actually still got the pants.
Okay. And is it fair to say that you guys are
And guys, Nard
relatively
is
neatly
one of my
dressed urban gear?
all-time favorite clients.
I thought I was.
Art.
Kind of fresh, right?
That's what I thought.
Have you had any conversations with Mr. Huey since this particular day that you're aware of?
I don't know what you mean.
Have you talked to him?
What you mean?
Have you had any conversations with him? In other words, do you
After this?
Yeah.
I don't. You saying
Had you talked
after we took the picture?
After that particular day, had you talked to him about anything that you can think of that had anything to do with other than chilling?
What's wrong with us taking a picture?
I don't believe there's anything wrong. Do you even know why this picture was even put up in evidence?
I don't have a clue.
Thank you. No further questions.
All right.
Okay, I think we're gonna break for lunch at this point. Jurors, be back here at 1:15, please. And you too, Mr. Copeland.
All right.
I think the only person who is gonna be left to cross him is Attorney Sharp. Not sure, but I think so. Okay, guys, give me 10 minutes. I want to come back. Just give me 10 minutes, and I am going to come back, and I'm gonna tell you guys a story. Okay?
All right, y'all can have a seat. So I have an answer back from the juror with the potential job. September 25th is when they would want that juror to start out there in Arkansas. So I guess I need to hear what y'all's position is at this point.
Thank you for that information. Is the juror not getting paid through her current employer? Does that seem to be accurate?
Her current employer, as far as I understand, she is.
She just wants a
It
different
sounded
job.
like there had maybe been some hiccups at some point about that it sounded like she acknowledged weren't really because of jury duty, they were about other things, but that she is currently being paid. That was what I understood from our conversation with her.
Understood. Okay, as far as
You
we
wanna-
have to talk about with Mr. Williams.
All right, let me know maybe when we get back from lunch, okay? Anybody else, or just want to check back in after lunch? All right, I'll see y'all at 1:15.
Can y'all hear me? I'm back. Can y'all hear me? I had to walk to get lunch with my friend who came to visit me in Houston. Let me know if y'all can hear me. Is it too loud in the background? I'm at Taste. Okay, guys. So I'm gonna tell y'all the story. I hope he doesn't kill me. Oh my goodness. So pretty much this is what happened. I played the clip for y'all on the break where you hear him say, "Oh, I forgot to tell you that my nephew is on the case that you're on." And so I'm like, okay, cool. But it's just interesting because the person who I represent is close to Mr. Williams' family. This is what I'm being told. So I know this to be true because Big Jeff gave the mom my personal phone number. So she called me and she was like, when I first got assigned to the case, because I was appointed. And shout out to Woody talking about it's called a federal defender. So I take appointments in criminal cases. So I was appointed to this juvenile case, and the mother was looking for my contact information. And when she heard my name, she was like, "Oh," and she asked Big Jeff for my phone number. And so he gave it to her. So okay, so I knew that there was some type of connection. And so, anyway, you guys heard on my hallway chronicles that, he's like, "Oh, I forgot to tell you my nephew." So I'll go to the juvenile court. And when I get in the courthouse, it's like a hallway. So when I get in the hallway, I see a gentleman that I know from Woody. He told me that was his brother. I met him previously. So I just was like, "Hey, how you doing?" That's it. And all of a sudden, there's this young lady, she's sitting next to him, and she's like, goes off on me. She's like, gone about your business, get the F from off. I mean, curse me out from A to Z. A to Z, guys. Just going. And I'm like, so y'all know me, like, I'm a little, I'm a little, y'all know. So I'm like, you can't tell me where to go. I'm not moving from right here. Like, what's up? Like, and she like, "Oh, you not gonna move? I'm about to show you." I'm like, "You about to show me what?" I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, I'm just so confused. And then the guy, he's not saying nothing. He gets up and it's just like this whole, she's like cursing me out. And but I try to remain professional as possible, but at the same time, still, I'm not gonna let nobody punk me. So my client's mother walks through the door and she grabs me by the arm and pulls me down the hallway. And she's like, "Do you know who that is?" I'm like, "No, who is that?" She's like, "That's Woody's sister." So I'm like, oh my God. Y'all, I still have no idea why she cussed me out like that. I have no idea what's going on. So it gets better. It gets better. I promise you it gets better. So I'm outside, I'm talking to my client and his mother. She's still out in the hallway. And at this point, I'm like, I need to find a deputy or somebody to sit with me. Y'all, guess who the deputy is that's working the courtroom hallway? Let me just, who knows who it was? Let me see, who has a guess? Bingo. So, God. God. So, I'm like, oh my God, I'm in the twilight zone. Like, what is going on? So, because the rumor has that after I went live, he's never been back in a courtroom. And so they told me they moved him to juvenile. And I'm in there and I'm like, bro, what is happening? So that was it. That's my little tidbit. And when I come out the courtroom, and what's even crazier is like, so I go in the courtroom, and the judge is a person who I consider my friend. our children go to school together. We do Halloween together. I would consider him a friend to me. And so it's just like one of those things where after the hearing is over, he's like, Miss Buffett, come talk to me. So I approached him. You know, we're just talking about the kids. They've been in school together since, you know, elementary school, and they're now in high school. So it's like you just really have to. You never know who knows somebody. You know, what if he finds out about this situation and feel some kind of way about how you treated me? You know, you just have to be very careful because you never know how you're blocking your own blessings. You never know that. But when I walk into the courtroom, I'm like, oh my God, you know, I'm kind of nervous. So she says, I walk out, she says a few more words to me, but at the end of the day, it was okay. Okay, so what y'all want to talk about now? There's a lot of stuff that we need to talk about. How do y'all think Still did? No, they were co-defendants. They were co-defendants. And my client actually ended up not having to do anything but write an essay. I don't think we're good. I think that I don't actually know the problem, and I did not know. Of course, she knew who I was, but I didn't know who she was. You can. I'm not very hungry. Still did a wonderful job. And oh yeah, we can talk about this too. So, like I told you guys on that picture, it's really crazy because once again, I'm with Attorney Matthews. What is the relevance? At this point, what are we just proving that they know each other? Town. I know the actual problem, but I'm not gonna take it that far on the internet because I don't get into that. So I just gave y'all the. I only said that because you guys brought up the fact that his sisters down and like just the comments made earlier. And it was ironic that he happened to say while I was on live that his nephew was the co-defendant on the case, but it just was an interesting situation. I think they all did a great job. You see, Woody, he calmed down so much. Hold on, somebody's right. Exactly. Okay, guys, so give me a second. I'm going to actually call him and check on him, and I'll be back. Hey guys, I'm here. I'm just taking a little break, and I told y'all I had to call Mr. Copeland and check on him, but he's good. I'm here though. I'm looking at your comments. Let me know if y'all anything y'all want to talk about. I'm with y'all all day. Thank y'all so much. So what y'all eating for lunch today?
Say that, rotation, but like, I know somebody, like,
The popular one.
yeah, like, you hear him so much that she ain't got no choice really but to know.
Right. That's true.
Thank you so much. Y'all, I don't ever get to eat lunch. I never eat in the middle of the day. So when I get to eat, I'm so excited. When I get to go to lunch, I'm so excited. And I'm not gonna say she tried to fight me. She just had some fighting words. Okay, chicken, lima beans, corn, mac and cheese. What y'all eating for lunch? Let me know. It's a watermelon Hennessy drink. And now I'm about to, when I get back home, I walked right over somewhere from my house. And I am going to be working. I'm gonna get my own. I absolutely love honey baked ham. I could eat their sandwiches, their sides, everything, every day. No, we're talking about what we're eating for lunch. No, somebody said they like honey baked. I could eat honey baked ham every day. I want some too. Thank you. I don't know what she was upset about, y'all. Yes. And then I had to deal, and then for you guys who didn't catch what happened, you have to go watch the replay. But the only help I had was Deputy Brown. So you know how that went. Well, y'all. So I saw a lot of people saying yesterday that I wanted mine on the rocks. She gave it to me frozen. I wanted mine like his. A lot of I don't like it. I wanted mine on the rocks. Yeah, I should have told her that. Yeah, I don't like it too cold. Do y'all like y'all drinks frozen or on the rocks? But what I was gonna say is, I saw a lot of you guys laughing, talking about Adrian had her lunch in a plastic bag yesterday. On the rocks. I'm gonna do a poll. We talked about the altercation yesterday. Okay, so a lot of people think. Okay, what do you guys put it in the chat? I was gonna do a poll about when the rocks are frozen, but let's get into this because what do you guys think they were arguing about? Do you think that they were? I saw a lot of you guys saying that you think they were arguing that she opened the door, that Miss Hilton had opened the door to the ex parte meeting. And do you guys know what open the door means? Green hearts if you know what open the door. We got so many polls I need to do. When I get back to the computer, I want to know frozen or on the rock, and what they were thinking about. What they were. Okay, so open the door. Let's see who knows what open the door means. Hmm. So, do you guys think that they were arguing because Simone opened the door to the ex parte meeting? Mar, you don't think they were arguing? So, would you let your coworker grab on your arm and pull on you and point in your face, whether it was a friendly conversation or arguing? I know, physical assault. She was like, what about when Woody said, them two over there? I'm sorry that I'm on lunch, guys. Tomorrow, when I do my child watch, we'll review things and I'll play videos like a professional. This is Nettie. This is exactly what I thought. It gave me vibes of my mom pulling me aside in church. I like this looks like I'm about to get a spanking. Oh yeah, no court tomorrow, Friday. I keep saying that. Okay, Monday. Or Monday. Isn't Monday Labor Day? Or whatever. Y'all know what I meant. Tuesday. Yeah, I'm gonna enjoy my break. I'm gonna get so much work done. I'm gonna hang out with my kids. What are y'all doing for Labor Day? Going to the lake. Yes, I'm about to go back to the computer, but are you guys, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm so proud of myself. This is like the longest I've ever been able to do a live. And next week I don't have court either, so I get after Tuesday I get to do trial watch with y'all again. I'm so excited. I got 2 kids. Exactly. It seems like we'll be on break tomorrow just to be preparing to go back to work on Tuesday. Yes, Galleria. Kayla's so fine. Y'all love talking about I'm so fine. Thank you though. But we definitely heard on that jail call several contradictions. We heard the contradiction about Woody saying Melnick was his lawyer. We heard him say multiple times, and it's like, okay, Woody is smart as heck. I gotta give it to him. But at the end of the day, he's not a lawyer. He was not preparing for litigation. He had no idea that this case would go the way it was going. So it's no way that he got on that jail. Well, I don't know, because he's smart. I gotta give it to him. But at the end of the day, I don't believe that. I can't switch it because I'm on the phone. But I don't believe that he had any idea that this would be like this. And there's no way he would be on the jail post saying I lied randomly if he didn't lie. I can't blow up my screen because I'm not at the computer. Let me see. Maybe I can. Hold on. See what I'm saying? I can do that. Is that better? You guys, I'm by the end of I'm making progress. I already learned how to get the StreamYard logo off. Now all I need to do is call Kat and ask her, how can I get stickers? Now, we only got how many minutes? Everybody liked the live. I have addressed this multiple times. I do know them. His sister is my friend. His sister's husband is my friend. It's never, you guys know I gave him a hug in the courtroom, and that was a big deal. I don't know why, but I'm glad more and more people are watching because you see, sometimes all people need is a hug. You know, and they've been going through this for so long. It was an empty courtroom, no jury, no judge, no spectators. I walked in the courtroom, gave Mr. Williams a hug. Nothing to it. You got to understand, like, as a lawyer, it's more than just going in a courtroom. My clients, my friends, my family, whatever capacity they are, if they're a defendant and they're in a courtroom, I'm gonna show them some love. I don't care if they're my client from 5 years ago. There's some other people on this case that I have represented previously. I visit them at the jail sometimes when I go just to give them encouragement because I believe that a part of being a good lawyer is being a counselor in so many ways and being a friend. I'm trying so hard. So that's all that was. I went to Southwest Academy, but I graduated from Southwest. And it was like, guys, I didn't speak any words to them. I didn't have anything in my hand. I didn't have my phone. I didn't have my purse. I literally walked to them and gave them a side hug, walked out. Nothing. And to me, and like I tell you guys, I wasn't watching this trial. So I didn't know how much corruption was going on. I didn't know what had been going on. So I did not know the nature of the atmosphere of the environment. So to me, I'm just hugging my brothers, my friends. Not knowing that because I'm in court every day, I'm not realizing what exactly was going on. I can't wait to see Sharks cross. I know he's gonna go hard for Mr. Stillwell. I'm excited for that. My favorite part about sitting in a courtroom is to actually see real lawyering. I haven't seen. Like I tell you guys all the time. I'm a baby lawyer. I've been practicing this is my 8th year, and this is the type of stuff. Wait, hold on. No, I never almost fought Thug Sister. That's completely wrong. Nobody said that. I didn't almost fight anyone. But this business with pleasure. When I gave them a hug, I was not on this case. It was in maybe February. Guys, remember, I've been living in Houston for months. So this was before Melanie called me. I had no idea. I had done everything possible to stay away from this case. So not worried about that. So loud and wrong. Thank you so much. I did not almost fight. Y'all, stop saying I almost fought. It was just a verbal confrontation. And I still say, give everybody grace because she's there in court with her child. She's frustrated. She has all this attention with her brother. So, I'm not, fighting words. We got 15 minutes, guys. It was a joke, but if you were on here, you heard that I never said that we almost fought. I said it was fighting words. Y'all are so funny. Y'all are so messy. I love living in Houston. I just told a short little clip. It actually happened to me. It was crazy the way it happened. It's crazy the way he said on my live earlier that I was going to see his nephew. No, thank you. Unless you want to take a picture. Okay. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you. I ordered. Yeah, I'm not buying nothing. Since my stuff didn't come, it just didn't come. Y'all, I ordered a Fashion Nova package. Fashion Nova need to make me an ambassador or whatever, brand ambassador. My suits. Who follows me on Instagram? Who follows me on Instagram? All of my clothes on Instagram are Fashion Nova. Yesterday, Monday, when I went to court, I had on a Fashion Nova suit with a Dior shoes, a Goyard bag, and a Marine Sierra. Am I saying that right? Shirt. Yes, Fashion Over. My food is here. Thank you so much. Do you have A1 sauce? Thank you. I moved to Houston just because no, I don't want no fries. I just was ready for something different, and Texas had reciprocity. My best friend, sister, soulmate, Plant Paradise, Cece lives here. Everybody say shout out to Plant Paradise. Everybody put Plant Paradise in the chat. That's my friend's username. That's my friend username. Plant Paradise. CC Tisha says pull up. Plant Paradise. Everybody put Plant Paradise in the chat with green hearts. We love Plant Paradise. Yes. That's my girl. I love her so much. Thank you for the super chat. 50-year-old plus. Okay, you gotta come to the restaurant I'm at now. It's called Taste. L'Oreal Cece. She get mad. Her name is L, but she's Cece to me. But y'all call her Plant Paradise. Cece, where should they go? Oh, look, I didn't show you this. Be quiet. They can't hear you no way. I think I got on isolation. Can y'all hear Tisha? Oh, okay. So no, back to Fashion Nova. They can count their days and let's make me an ambassador. Can you everybody tag Fashion Nova on Instagram and tell them to make me an ambassador? They have never really failed me either. Anytime Fashion Nova failed me, it was my fault. But they haven't. Oh, Steak 48. Ooh, do you like oysters? QT, caramel QT. Do you like oysters? Steak 48. Cece, you got a date, baby. Somebody in the chat said, let's go to date. Okay. Cece. Everybody, can you please go on Instagram and tag me in Fashion Nova or something and say, make her an ambassador, please. I want to be a Fashion Nova ambassador. I did that 2 days ago. How long do it take? TikTok made me an ambassador. They sent me some. Thank you for getting me to 10K. They've already sent me products to make money off of. I'm so excited. TikTok. Okay. Is everybody? Wait, we got 10 minutes. Great. No, and no, just A1 sauce. No, it's okay. I just want everybody to please go on IG. My IG is Bless Squire. I made it to thanks to shout out to Woody. Let me tell y'all, every time he tags me, I get like 1,000 followers. Today is a fun day, y'all. But I'm gonna be more serious on Tuesday. I was serious yesterday. Why? Oh. Yes, thank you, Marie. And I only got how many minutes? 8 minutes till we go back on. I'm not gonna get that. Have you seen me, J Hood? But anyway, caramel QT. You got steak 48. You got taste. Where else? You got to go to the Galleria. Um, I honestly, you can say I'm lame, but I love the aquarium. I go eat there all the time. I took my mom to the aquarium. They have a nice restaurant with a fish tank in it. It's just a vibe. Yeah, I walked there from my house. I took my mom there. Yeah, for me and you. Okay. Where? Hey, Jasmine. Shout out to my cousin. I love my cousin so much. And no, caramel QT. Also, hit me up. I'll link with you. You rode the Ferris wheel at the aquarium? I love it. Yeah. You can see it from the house. I'll show it to you. Thank you. No, I'm not trying. They said I'm gonna get fat. Hi. Oh, the post oak. That's my place. But y'all know I have. So if you follow me on Instagram, you know a lot of y'all have a lot to say about what I wear. But let me tell you, I love getting dressed. I love like I don't allow. I'm an attorney, yes, but I don't allow that to define who I am as a person. So sometimes, I show a little skin, whatever. So anyway, I can't eat my food till I get the A1 sauce, Jackie and Wanda. So anyway, I went to the post the other day. They did not like my outfit. And I go to the post weekly and eat. I get sushi. I'm gonna take Tisha there tonight before we go to the concert. We're gonna go to Post Oak. But I guess that means I gotta put clothes on. But anyway, so we ended up leaving Post Oak because it's just a vibe. Y'all, if you follow me on TikTok, I go sit there all the time and eat. But I still don't have the A1. Bro, what's up? Okay, so anyway, the outfit is on my Instagram. It's the pink outfit when I got on a purple Chanel bag in front of the Rolls Royce. Child, the man tried to put me on. Let me tell y'all what I told him. This he was with me. I say, call the police. But so I sat down and I made him man call the police to put me out because of my outfit. A cute outfit. And I eat there every week, and I stay there, and it's like $900 a night to stay there. I stay there all the time. Oh yes, the Sunrise or Sunshine House. I forgot about that. I took my mama there. Susanna want to know if I'm married. That's. I'm like Woody when he say, "What's the 372?" That's for me to know. That ain't for you to know. No, I'm just playing, Susanna. I am in a very committed relationship. I am in a very committed. And guys, yesterday, if you follow me on TikTok, he sent me 100 roses. And they were so beautiful. I'm going to show y'all them. I ordered, yeah, we can go buy one, but I had tried to order one on Amazon. Now, I still don't have A1 sauce. You weren't listening to me. I don't. Okay, we got 4 minutes. I don't have A1 sauce still. My Instagram is, oh my God, y'all gonna judge me when y'all go on my Instagram. I'm still me though. My clients love me. That's why I don't be worried about nothing on the internet because all of my clients love me. Oh, he's not gonna lose me. Teacher said the food is so good, y'all. We got 3 minutes. But people are like, don't understand how Atlanta works. So, can I have a to-go box? The manager brought it. This is a new love. This is a new love. It's relatively new. It's not the person I was dating when you guys first met me. I don't talk to him anymore. The outcome was I still got to take my picture. And I forgot, and now that then I end up meeting a man who owns the bar in my building, who knows the owners. A1 is mandatory. Okay, we got 2 minutes, guys. Yes, the two-piece pink outfit. Yes. Charmaine, you late, baby. You got to do a replay game. That's what I said. And then I'm like, as much money as I spend at this restaurant, but that's okay. I'm going back. Y'all, at the end of the day, let me tell you something. We only got 1 minute, but when you're supposed to move on, you're supposed to move on. And God does everything for a reason and for a season. And I don't have anything negative to say about anybody, but the position that God has put me in now requires me to distance myself from anything that's not like him. So that's just what I did, and God blessed me immediately. That's it.
I want my hair done so bad.
That's it. I just moved on. That's right. But not talking bad about anybody, nothing like that. It wasn't nothing to heal from. It's okay to date. You single till you married. My hair is done, Marie. I keep my hair done. One thing about it, this is first of all this. See, I'll say stuff y'all get mad, but this scarf costs more than probably anything in your closet.
Hey, look, be quiet.
No, because people talking about get my hair done. I'm just playing. I was Marcus. It's okay to date and get to know. Date with a purpose, yes. And as soon as the purpose no longer exists, it's okay to move on. Byron Brown, you got to go and watch the replay because I did a great explanation of impeachment. I pulled up the case law. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I thought. Well, she said, get my hair done. Oh, that's Tisha. Oh, my bad, Marie. Please forgive me.
Well,
They can hear you. You said you want your hair done so bad. She said, Kayla, get her. I guess she told me to get your hair. I'm sorry, Marie. Don't leave me.
there's nothing wrong with my hair. I'm saying like I want to take my hair out.
I know, Marie. I'm sorry. I thought you were telling me because people always be talking about me. So I got PTSD like Woody.
Oh my God. Don't worry, I don't look crazy, y'all.
No, I
just
went
want
off
to
on the lady because she was talking about she could hear you. Thanks.
But why you got to get my hair done?
I don't know. You said you want your hair. It's a Hermes scarf. Thank you.
Oh my goodness. That's the part of social media I don't care for. Having to answer to people. It's too much.
So we didn't start that. Yes.
You getting another drink? Oh my goodness. That is funny.
I'm just playing, Marie. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. I'm just so used to people talking about me. I just got attacked in the hallway. There's so much going on in my life. I finally got my A1 sauce. I'm so sorry, Marie.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my hair done. I'm just in the gym right now, so it's smart for my hair to be like this. I just miss wigs and weaves and things like that.
See what happened when you show up late? Christian and Marie and whoever else want to know what happened? Everybody put Marie in the chat. I'm sorry. I'm on edge, guys. I'm telling you, I'm on edge. Ever since this case, I'm like, okay, so look, I'm gonna tell y'all. So I got accepted to this program. It's called LEAD with the Georgia Trial Lawyers Association, and it's just like a very selective program. I applied a few times before and I didn't get in, but this year I got in. So we had our first session in Athens this weekend. And I'm gonna play some of the videos we played on the mental health session because it made me realize that I'm not alone. And some people know, some people don't know that ever since this case, like, I'm gonna just be transparent with y'all. I have had numerous anxiety attacks because I've just never experienced anything like this before. So I say all that to say I am on edge and I am learning how to control my anxiety. So pray for me and be with me. So wait, is court date? Why it's not playing? It's not playing.
You don't want to try it?
I want my own.
How you know you don't like it? Huh? That's what eat. I said I just want to try one. And do I have it on pause? Oh no, it's playing. Okay, it's playing. It's playing. All right, I'm going on mute. Do a good job. He didn't wait. Did y'all see somebody walk past? I saw somebody walk past. Huh? Maybe I'm behind. I'm so sick. Why? My back ache. Hold on. Okay, here we go, guys. I'm just a minute behind. Here we go.
Decided about your position on the juror.
Your Honor, in regards to, and on behalf of Mr. Williams, we've had a chance to consider everything that's been presented to the court in regards to this juror, and we've spoken with other counsel. We're not of one accord, and so I'll let everyone speak for themselves.
All right.
But on behalf of Mr. Williams, we would oppose the juror being removed from this jury. We would ask that she remain. We do not think that there's been enough put forward to substantiate her being removed,
Okay.
and that's our position.
Well, we're not removing her. We would be letting her go.
Well,
But,
that's what I
okay.
mean.
All right.
Mr. Kendrick is not opposed to the court letting this juror go.
Okay.
Your Honor, on behalf of Mr. Stillwell, we are opposed to letting this juror go. We are under the impression that she is still getting paid.
I am also under that impression
Okay.
currently.
So we are opposed to letting the juror go.
My impression is that she might have had some, I don't know what was going on, something between her and her current employer. But I mean, all I know is what y'all know, so. I couldn't hear what you said without. Okay, well, y'all gonna have to work that out between yourselves.
Mr. Ryan would like to wardar the witness or the juror to ensure she wouldn't hold it against us if we were to keep her.
Okay.
Your Honor, on behalf of Mr. Huey, we want her to stay.
All right.
Your Honor, on behalf of Mr. Nichols, we are not opposed to letting the juror go.
All right, thank you. All right, and essentially the state's position was, I'll leave it up to the court. Do
It
you
was
have a
essentially-
position one way or another, or?
It was essentially that. We'd ask that the court just make an inquiry whether or not she's experiencing any kind of hardship that, makes her more inclined to take the job. That's the thing that we were trying to discern, if she's experiencing a hardship that makes it, in her mind, necessary that she take the job because of the 2 months pay that she didn't get from the current position.
Right, I don't know that she
She
voiced
said,
not getting 2 months' pay. I thought she said that she got paid late, that there were some issues with payment a few times late from her employer.
I may have misunderstood that. I thought that she said that she didn't get paid once last year and then another month earlier this year.
Yeah, but I thought that that was, and we can find out more, but I had thought that that was an issue with not getting paid when she thought she was going to get paid, but ultimately it getting paid.
And then we'd ask that if the court could get clarification on whether she is or is not currently getting paid, those two things.
Okay, well, I was pretty clear that she is currently getting paid. I think she just wants another job because she's not happy with this job or something. I don't know, but okay. All right. Well, we'll take it up later. All right. Anything else before we get the jury back in? Who's going to be up next for cross-examination? Is Mr. Nichols going to have any cross-examination? Okay. All right. Let's get Mr. Copeland and.
Your Honor, we do have.
Oh, okay. Hang on.
Your Honor, Mr. Shard over the lunch break, and we think him provided the exhibits that he's intending to potentially use.
Okay.
And so the state does have some objections to a few of his exhibits. And I don't know if the court received a copy of his exhibits.
I don't have a copy. Did you send a copy to Ms. Percifield? Okay. Can somebody so that, or pull them up or something? Some easy way for me to be able to look at them.
Hold on. They said, was Mr. Harvey gonna have any cross for him? Everybody, let's put sharks in the chat for Max. Go, Max, go. Go, Max, go. I'm picking that up. I have some more questions.
Are these like audios or videos or something, Miss Hilton? What is it that you're objecting to?
One of the exhibits was the same exhibit that Mr. Steele attempted to exhibit, which was the Instagram post with the innocent man Instagram post. And so that was included.
Now, I adopt all of Mr. Steele's arguments for admission,
Uh-huh.
but based on the court's ruling, I was not
Okay.
intending on introducing.
The next two exhibits are, I think it's DS-27A, which is a warrant for false report of a crime. Mr. Copeland was never convicted. Matter of fact, I think that case was actually dismissed. And so I'm not sure the relevancy of the warrant that.
Is this a different warrant than he was presented with before?
Yeah, this is
That was
different
for
from the murder warrant.
okay.
Yes.
Your Honor, I can hand up to the court my copy.
Okay.
And there's two warrants actually, one for false report of a crime and then one for false statements, both which were dismissed by the state.
So, Your Honor, this warrant was from 2021. It was pending in the DA's office until earlier this year. It's been pending while this trial is going on. The DA's office, I believe it says January 18th of 2024, no prost, or they said decline to prosecute. I believe that's the third document.
Yeah.
I'll point out a couple things. First of all, the reason for the decline to prosecute is prosecutorial discretion, not a hole in the evidence. Also, that decline to prosecute says that this case can be, it says at this time, the state declines to prosecute, meaning it can be brought up in the future. And quite simply, Your Honor, the state cannot, it's clear under the law that pending cases against a witness are bias and motive. The state cannot evade the reality of pending cases by just simply dismissing cases against their witnesses before they testify. So this case was pending during this trial. I believe Mr. Copeland, I wasn't planning on introducing evidence, but Mr. Copeland gave a interview to the Danza Project where he seems to be under the impression that the case is still pending as of that interview. So I don't even know if he's aware about the declination of prosecution.
When was that interview? About,
Recently, like.
okay,
between
Recent.
the
last couple of months or
I think
couple of
last
weeks.
few
Okay.
weeks.
All right. That seems relevant.
Then that's fine that it seems relevant. We just don't think he can go into the warrants. He can say, was he arrested for false report of a crime and was the case declined? But I'm not sure if he intends to show him the warrants of his arrest.
Was he arrested?
He was arrested and then the case was dismissed.
3 years later.
Well, just to be clear,
When was he
was in
arrested?
jail. The false report of a crime is he accused a jail guard of using OC spray on him, and the jail reviewed the tape, and the jail guard didn't even have OC spray.
Okay.
And so that's, I mean, this going into the warrant trial, it was declined earlier this year in January of 2024.
Okay, well, I mean, you can ask him about all of it, and then if it becomes necessary to use those documents, you can use them.
Yes, John.
What else? Okay, all right, then I think we're ready to get Mr. Copeland and the jury in.
We just had one other thing Mr. Shaw just brought to our attention that he intends on introducing. And I didn't know.
Do we need to ask Mr. Copeland to step
Yes.
aside? And sorry, we thought we were ready for you, but we're not quite. Just hang very close. I'm gonna have y'all come back from lunch 15 minutes earlier than the jury so that we can do these kind of things. All right, yes.
Your Honor, it appears that Mr. Shaw intends on showing him as a demonstrative of jail outfit. And I don't know the relevance of
Why?
showing him the jail outfit.
Because a theme in this case has been the Fulton County Blues. In particular, on June 20th, or excuse me, June 10th, 2015.
He
the-
came in wearing that, right?
Well, I'm talking about 2015.
Oh, 15. Okay.
2015, he's
June
on-
10th, June 10th. Okay.
He's on video.
Yeah.
All right, there's a lot of June 10ths. He's on video and he's not wearing a jail outfit because they haven't brought him to the jail yet.
Okay.
Part of the reality of Rice Street, and I'm not asking this to go back with the jury, it's just a demonstrative. Part of the reality of Rice Street is you wear the outfit, you lose your individuality, your identity, you're thrown in the Fulton
Hey,
County.
No, that is nice and dramatic, but no, that we don't need to do that.
May I use a picture?
No.
Okay.
Okay, let's get Mr. Copeland. And the jury. All right, Mr. Copeland, come on, have a seat with us. Well, I guess stand up for the jury.
Go.
Thank you. Hope y'all had a pleasant lunch. We good?
Yes.
All right. All right, Mr. Shart, you can proceed with your cross.
Thank you, Your Honor. May it please the court. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, Mr. Copeland.
Good afternoon.
Hey, Mr. Copeland, we have never met before. Isn't that correct?
No,
Okay. We've seen each other in the hallway over.
no, we
last-
never met before.
Yeah, we never met. My name is Max Shard, and I'm the attorney that represents Shannon Stillwell, okay?
All right.
All right. And I know you've been asked a lot of questions, and I'm going to try not to repeat questions that you've been already asked. I'm going to do my best.
All right.
All right, great. You do not want to be here today.
At all.
Okay. And the reason you don't want to be here today is not because you're scared, correct?
You know that.
Okay. It is because what you said in 2000.
Hey, y'all, I'm gonna ask Woody, can I
was
tell y'all
lies.
this? But I'm gonna tell y'all
You
if
said
he
it
said
again?
yes, what he
What you
said
said
about
in
Max
2015 were
before
lies.
today.
Right.
I'm gonna ask him, can I tell y'all?
And specifically, when you said that Demekion Garlington told you something at that McDonald's about Mr. Stillwell, that was a lie.
Right.
You lied to get out of trouble.
Right.
You lied as part of your finesse to the police.
Right.
You've testified that if the police mentioned anyone, you were going to come up with a story about them to get yourself out of trouble.
As y'all seen.
And the police mentioned Jeffrey Williams.
Right.
They called him a big fish.
Right.
And you lied on Jeffrey Williams.
Right.
Okay. Mr. Copeland, I'm going to ask you, do you still have that listening device?
Huh?
Do you still have the listening device?
What's that?
The ear thing.
Earbuds.
Oh, they right here.
Yes. Okay. I'm going to play a clip for you, okay? Mr. Kokomo, could you
Okay,
play
Max, don't play now. Don't
what has
play.
been marked DS
Come on with it, Max.
23O? And for the record, this is a clip from State's Exhibit 378 Yankee Echo, which is the June 10th, 2015 interview, and it's from 9:53:35 to 9:54:10.
How long you been doing shit? Long as doing that? Okay.
You've been knowing Shannon's a good part of your teenage adult life, correct?
More inaudible
Mr.
audio.
Copeland, is it not playing on your?
It just popped up.
Okay, could you start it all over again for Ms. Copeland?
How long you been knowing Shannon? Long as through as hell. Okay, you've been knowing Shannon's a good part of your teenage adult life, correct? Y'all basically grew up together, right? Went to school together. Y'all like brother. You, Demikiana, and Shannon. That's from what I know. Yeah. So I can pretty much assume that if it's something like that that they did, even if you weren't involved in it, you know about it. Because I'm telling you, everything kind of keeps coming back to you. You understand? Because Shannon's out there on the streets now.
Okay. In that clip, Investigator Gaither is asking you about Shannon, correct?
This sound like it.
Okay.
I can't barely hear it. That's why I took the headphones out.
Are they not working?
No, it's just like the way the way I can hear, it's not clear enough for me. That's why I had to listen like out loud.
Okay, I understand. All right, well, we're going to do our best to work through that, okay? All right. So, regardless,
I don't
in
know
that
if the
clip,
Quays
I'm going to
rap.
ask you about that clip, and you can, if you didn't hear it, you didn't hear it. Investigator Gaither tells you that
Everybody,
while you're in the interview
I don't know Quays
with
rap.
her, Shannon is out on the street. Isn't that correct?
I just heard it.
Okay. Investigator Gaither says to you, if Shannon's involved in something, you know about it, correct?
I didn't hear that. Only thing I heard was just the last part where she said he on the street.
Okay. You now realize that the police were saying some things, such as Jeffrey's on a European tour, or Shannon's on the street and you're in here with us, to try to get you to tell on other people, correct?
Objection, speculation.
Sustained.
Is that how you took those statements at the time?
I don't get what you're saying.
Did you take those statements when Investigator Dennis told you that Jeffrey's on a European tour while you're sitting in the investigator's room, or Shannon's on the street while you're in the interview room? Did you take those statements as invitations to give information on other people?
Yeah, that's what they were doing the whole time. He got these big houses and cars, and that's what I think that was Dennis kept saying it all the time.
Okay. And these conversations and Investigator Gaither talking about Shannon then, that's not the only time law enforcement talked about Shannon in your interviews, is it? They would talk about Shannon a lot.
Yeah, right.
And let me ask you this. These interviews that we have, are those the only time you talk to the investigators about this case?
No.
Okay, you would have phone conversations with investigators, right?
Yes.
Phone conversations with Investigator Gaither that aren't recorded?
What you mean?
Did you record the phone conversations?
Mm-mm.
Have you ever heard a recording of the phone conversations?
No.
Okay, so as far as you know, phone conversations with Investigator Gaither, you had those, right?
Yes.
And as far as you know, they're not recorded.
We had conversation that I ain't heard.
How many conversations would you say you had with Investigator Gaither from January 1st, phone conversations from January 1st to, we'll say
talked a lot.
June 10th? Weekly, daily?
A lot.
Okay, what about Investigator Thorpe? You talked to him on the phone?
No.
Okay. What about?
But I did, but.
Not as often?
Yes.
Okay. What about when they bring you to the interview room? Okay, obviously we see videotapes of you in the interview room. Do the police talk to you outside of the interview room before you go in there?
Yes, they do it all the time.
Okay. And are those conversations about what you need to do?
Yeah, some like that.
Okay, and what officers had those conversations with you to your recollection?
Shit, everyone they have me.
Okay. So the bottom line is you said that the state were asking about Jeffrey when Mr. Steele was asking questions, right?
Yes.
Okay, the reality is the state was also asking about Shannon.
Yes.
And the reality is you didn't only lie on Jeffrey, but you also lied on Shannon.
Yes.
And you also lied on Mr. Kendrick, correct?
Yes.
You remember when Attorney Steele showed you that video from the Texaco gas station and asked if you saw Jeffrey Williams walking around the Texaco changing cars?
Yes.
Okay, I'm not going to play that video again.
Thank God.
Yeah, I don't think you're the only one that's saying that. But when you watched it, you didn't see Shannon changing cars at that Texaco either, did you?
No.
Regarding these lies you told in 2015, you have repeatedly told the state that they were lies, correct?
I told everybody who listened to me.
Okay. I want to ask you about, you mentioned it briefly with Mr. Steele. Remember that on June 10th of this year, we're talking about this year now. Remember when you were in the judge's chambers?
I'm listening.
Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay. And just so we're clear, you didn't request to speak to the judge or the prosecutors, did you?
I had no clue where I was going.
Okay. And you had been in jail the weekend before.
Yes.
And guards brought you to the judge's chambers.
Took me straight in there.
Okay. And when you were brought to the chambers, Miss Hilton was there, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And
the SWAT team.
And security, whatever they were, you saying the SWAT team. I was not there.
No, I didn't see you.
Okay. Mr. Stillwell wasn't there.
Who?
My client, Mr. Stillwell. Shannon.
No.
Okay. And none of the other defense attorneys were there.
No.
Okay. I want to ask you about some things that were said in that interview. Now, you're aware there was in that meeting on June 10th, okay? Now, you're aware that there's a transcript, correct?
I heard.
Okay. Have you seen the transcript?
It was sent to me, but I didn't never look at it.
If I ask you about things that were said in the meeting, would looking at a transcript help?
I guess.
Okay. Your Honor.
Yes.
May I approach with what's been marked as DS-33, which is the transcript from the June 10th, 2020?
Yeah, but I mean, ask him about it first. Ask him about it,
Oh,
and
okay.
then if he needs to see it, then
Okay.
you can give it,
Okay.
you can hand it to him, but
Thank you. Don't look at this unless you need to, okay?
All right.
there you go.
Yes, the feds can pick this up. I don't know why they keep saying they can't, because they can. And guys, I got my camera off because I want you guys to focus on Max.
Mr. Copeland, in that meeting in the judge's chambers, did you tell Ms. Hilton that you've never been truthful in your life?
Yes.
Except when you're telling them that you're a liar?
Right.
In that meeting, did you tell Ms. Hilton that, I won't get the quote. So when the police question me, they don't question me every time they lock me up. I don't know how many times that was. I done told them whatever different story I could think of to try to finesse my way out of the situation. I don't recall what I told them.
Yes.
Did Miss Hilton tell you when talking about lying? But if I know that you are lying about that, I do not intend to do that. If I know that right now he's lying, I know he's lying, I'm not going to charge you because I don't know your reason for doing that.
Did she tell me that?
Yes.
Yes.
You were offered immunity by the state, correct? Well, not offered. I say that you didn't want immunity, but they gave you immunity.
Yes, they forced it.
Okay. To Miss Hilton, did you tell her I did these crimes?
Yes.
And they have insisted that you testify, correct?
Yes.
They have told you it's okay
Told y'all he
if you
said
say,
that.
I don't
Told y'all,
recall
told
when
y'all.
asked about your prior statements, correct?
Huh?
They told you you can say, well, let me back up. In preparation, the state's met with you several times in June of 2024, right?
I don't know what you're asking me.
Okay. Take yourself back to June 2024, okay? That was before.
What year this is?
This is 24, so a couple of months ago is what he means.
Couple months ago, right? Before you testified at all. You remember the week before you testified?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You remember when the state and Miss Hilton and maybe some other people started coming to find you in the community?
Yes.
Okay. You had a lawyer at the time, right?
Yes.
His name was John Melnick?
Yes.
Okay.
Jonathan Melnick.
To your understanding, did the state, when they were trying to find you in the community, did they reach out to your attorney? Or did they go
They
behind
knew
your
he had a
attorney
lawyer.
and talk to you?
100% knew.
Objection, Your Honor, relevance.
So
To your understanding?
on the relevance, I mean, we've kind of been through all of this.
Can I,
Try a different question.
was Mr. Melnick there for those meetings with Ms. Hilton in the community?
No.
They took
I
you to
love
the
when y'all
courthouse
call me the
one day
honorable.
before
Y'all
you
are
were to
so
testify,
funny.
correct?
I gotta follow
2
you
days,
back.
2 days before you were to testify. And was Mr. Melnick there for those meetings?
No.
And you told the state that what you said in 2015 was lies.
I told Ms. Hilton.
Okay. I'm going to change subjects, okay? Now, I'm not going to ask anything too personal, but I'm going to ask a little bit about your life, okay? Is that okay with you?
No.
All right. Let me ask you this. At some point in your life, you lived in Mechanicsville.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay. And as I understand it, your life hasn't always been easy.
My life ain't never been easy.
Okay. Your life has never been easy. And there have been times where you have been in dangerous situations in your life. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Okay. I want to ask you about some ways that you avoid dangerous situations. Okay. When you are approaching a stoplight, a red light, do you stop at the red lights?
Objection, Your Honor. Relevance?
It's very relevant.
I assume he's going to get to it.
Do you stop at the red lights?
Hell, no.
Okay, you said hell no.
Yeah.
Okay. Why don't you stop at red lights?
Because I want to live.
Okay. And when you say because you want to live, what are you afraid of at red lights? What is your concern?
Somebody putting up on the side of my car.
Someone pulling up on the side of the car and shooting you, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And so when you pull up to red lights, you might stop briefly, but then
I'm not stopping at all.
Okay, so you just keep going.
Right through it.
Okay. I appreciate you telling us that information. And is that during the day and night?
It's doing at any red light.
Okay.
If the police right there, I turn off.
And you've actually told the police this in a prior interview in 2021. You told them that you don't stop at red lights, correct? You told Investigator Flores that.
Prior did.
Okay, what about tinted windows? Do you prefer to drive cars with tinted windows?
This Garrett, this must.
That's a must. Why is that a must?
So people won't know I'm in that car.
Why don't you want people to know you're in that car?
Because they like to shoot at cars.
Okay, so is that a form of self-preservation? Riding around in cars with tinted windows only?
You better.
Okay. And let me ask you this: with the red lights, are you the only one that does this, or are there other people in your in Mechanicsville or in other areas that do that as well, to your knowledge?
Speculation irrelevant.
Well, he said to your knowledge, I think I'm
To your
gonna allow
knowledge.
it.
Most of the people I know run lights.
Run lights. Okay. What about the tinted windows?
Even my sister and them got tinted windows.
Okay. Finally, I want to ask you about
I be telling Woody
wearing
all
a
the time he need to
mask.
move
And
out
when
of
I say a
Georgia.
mask,
That's why I left.
I don't know what to call it. So
Atlanta
maybe if
is
you can
cooked.
educate me and the jurors. Talking about a cloth mask with a hole right here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What do you call that type of mask?
Shit, different stuff. I call it a mask. Some people call it a shiesty. They just got different names to it.
Okay, I'm just going to call it a mask, but to be
All right.
clear, we're talking about the same things. And you've worn those masks before, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, may I approach?
You may.
Mr. Copeland, I am handing you what's been marked DS29A and DS29B. Okay, are those pictures of you?
Look like it.
Okay, and are those pictures of you? You're not doing anything illegal in those pictures, correct?
No.
Okay,
I mean, correct.
correct.
I'm not doing that illegal.
Right. You are wearing those masks I talk about in those pictures, correct?
Right.
Okay. Mr. Kokomo, could you publish 29A? and-
They're not admitted yet.
Oh, I'm sorry. Your Honor, I move to admit DS 29A and 29B.
I assume this is going to be kind of the same lines of testimony. They're admitted over objection.
Mr. Kokomo, could you just publish one of them, 29A? Okay. We're going to publish 29B. Okay, now, Mr. Copeland, on your screen, that's the type of mask we're talking about, and I just want the jurors to be able to know what we're talking about. Okay. What are those masks made of?
What you mean?
Like what material?
I ain't make it.
Are they made of cloth?
I don't know.
Okay. Are you the only person to wear those masks?
No, everybody wearing them.
Everyone wears those masks. What year did you start notice everyone wearing those masks?
When COVID came,
About 2020?
when COVID would cause us to wear the mask.
Okay. And are they,
It became more like a fashion thing.
that's what I was about to ask you. It became more of a fashion thing.
Right.
Okay. And where can you buy those masks?
Shit. Anywhere.
Gas stations sell those masks?
Yeah.
Okay. Corner stores sell those masks?
Beauty supply store, all that.
Okay. They're not rare.
Huh?
They're not rare.
They're not weird?
Rare. They're not
Unusual.
unusual. They're common.
Right.
Those masks are common. They
Mhm.
come in all different colors,
Yes.
all different sizes.
Yes.
All right. Just because you're running a red light, does that mean you're committing a crime? Other than a driving infraction?
It depends on, yeah, I guess. I don't know.
Well, you do it to preserve yourself, correct? To avoid being shot.
Right.
Okay, avoiding being shot is not committing a crime, is it?
You're just protecting yourself.
Okay. When you're riding around in tinted windows, you ride around with tinted windows to the grocery store and other places you go about on your everyday life, correct?
Right.
Can I say objection on this point? I just don't know if this is a relevant line of questioning.
I'm asking
Well,
because it's
it
relevant.
is cumulative.
Okay, well, I have one more question.
Okay.
When you're wearing that mask, you just wear that mask in your everyday life, when you're going to the store, when you're going to run errands, doing whatever, correct?
Right.
All right, thank you. Okay. Mr. Copeland, you said that Rice Street is the worst place in the world.
Yes.
You have said that you'd rather die than go to Rice Street.
Yes.
Okay.
Die before Rice Street is crazy.
You talked about your stay in Rice Street in, I guess it would be February 21st of 2015, when they arrested you on that probation warrant, and you stayed there for several weeks, correct?
Yes.
Do you remember exactly how long you stayed there?
Yes.
How long?
3 weeks.
3 weeks, okay. So that would have been February 21st to the middle of March of 2015.
Yes.
Okay. And in that, first of all, in Rice Street in general, there's dorms, right?
Not where they put me at.
Well, I'm just talking about in general right now. I'm going to get to where they put you at in a
Yes.
second. There's dorms. And then
typically
within the
they say
dorms,
what
there's
causes
cells.
this kind of spine.
Yes.
Okay. And the cells, how big are the cells?
18 and some ones, 16s and other ones.
Talking about feet?
You said cells?
Yes.
Like rooms?
Yeah. How big are the rooms?
Yeah. 18 rooms and some, 16 and some.
The individual rooms are small, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And everything is made of either concrete or metal, correct?
Yes.
All right. Most of the time you have a cellmate.
All the time.
Okay. No privacy.
Correct.
Showers in common areas.
Correct.
Toilets. You don't get a special room to use the bathroom.
Right.
Okay. It's filthy. You talked about feces.
All the time.
When you on the ground, on the walls, things like that.
Yes.
Okay. Standing water in the showers.
Who?
Standing water.
We call it nut juice.
What do you call it?
Nut juice.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Sharp, let's get on. We're painting the picture. Let's get on with what you want to ask.
The filth in Rice Street. To avoid that filth, you would be willing to tell lies, correct?
Correct.
All right. Let's talk about the danger of Rice Street. What's a shank?
A knife.
Okay. Knife made of just a random piece of metal, correct?
Whatever you can make with,
Are
whatever you
shank,
find.
are shanks common in Rice Street?
Is they who?
Common.
What you mean?
I keep using that word. Is it unusual for people to have shanks in Rice Street? When I say people, I'm talking about the inmates.
You saying, do they have them?
Yes.
Yes. You better have one.
Okay. And is it a concern of yours that someone that doesn't like you would have a shank in Rice Street?
Yes.
Okay. You know jail, you know Rice Street to be a particularly dangerous place, correct?
Yes.
And it's a particularly dangerous place for you, correct?
Yes.
You would lie to avoid the dangers of Rice Street, correct?
Yes.
I want to talk about the isolation. Okay. In February of 2015, you were arrested, and let's be clear, you feel it was a bogus probation warrant, correct?
It was.
Right. You were on probation